Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Fight! Excellent. Cyrax. Sector. Smoke. Motaro. Jade. Kitana. Scorpion. Sub-Zero. Soma. Jax. Marina. Johnny Cage. Raiden. Kung Lao. Reptile. Come on. You can. Sit down. Ermac. Shiva. Lee. Cyrax. Shao Kahn.
Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this unusual platform once again. We are on Trovo live with the CSO Cup number 17. My name is Taiwo and with me is GX. How are you doing, GX?
Hello, I'm doing amazing, especially seeing this freaking huge bracket,
Hell
which
yeah.
is like on my on stream it's not even up to date. I think we're having 32 signups now. Obviously, not all will check in, but it's a huge tournament. Oh yeah, actually quite a few didn't check in.
Yeah, looks like it. Alright, looks like we have a finalized bracket just about now.
Well, it's still 22 players.
That's
That's pretty good, I'd say.
Alright, almost ready. We go.
Yeah.
I think if it stands as we may, we just might cast an in-game CSO match between XPA and Firestars, but we'll see this in just a second when the when the record is actually finally finished.
Finally done. Yeah, we had a few late signups, so getting the seeding done, I'd say. Alright. Bracket is live. Let me refresh as well.
Alright, isn't then we're doing a roster versus Firestars.
Alright.
Alright.
Now, obviously, while we're getting the lobbies ready, let me quickly promote the Matcherino, which probably has quite a few more codes than the last times. So, if you haven't done so already, I'm not sure if the commands work now. If they do, it's gonna be !P. It's gonna give you the link and the code, which is CSOCU17. Actually, I can pin messages. No, I can't.
That's a tragedy. I heard we have a lot of codes today.
Yeah. So if you haven't already, yep, !P. It's basically free money. You can see the prize pool on the bottom right. And let's
yeah, and we have
it goes up.
We have a lot of codes today. I heard, no?
Apparently, we're not quite sure, but it certainly looks that way. So if you want to support the players, make sure to go there and use that code. Gonna take about 30 seconds. Or like few minutes if you've never done it. It's free money.
I mean,
you should definitely.
I would say it's literally 2 minutes, even if you've never done it.
Yeah. Now,
Right.
do we have our lobbies?
Yeah, we should have. Are you not in the game?
No.
I can fix this in just a
All
second.
right, thank you. Yeah, so our first game will be CSO's Firestar versus CSC's Rostock. Which... What are the MMRs? Oh. Masters versus Platinum.
Yep.
Well, Well, well. Who knows? Maybe Firestar can pull off something.
I mean, probably not.
Probably not. Though we've seen
don't want to
past
sugarcoat
players
anything.
ranked
Yeah,
in
sure.
Platinum here.
True.
take
I
the
beat a Masters
as well.
player once. There was 1K MMR, like once, literally once in a best of one in a clan war, and we lost the clan war, whatever, so it wasn't the best time of my life still, but it was kind of cool to have such a huge upset. I never thought I'd be the Masters player. So
yeah.
don't stop believing, I guess, is what we're trying to tell here.
Also, other players, like we're seeing quite a few names here.
Yeah, I think we have Hopped in the tournament again. We have By Stork, we have Cast, we have 4 Yumi, Nicorrect, B, and I guess that's the best players I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the seeding.
Yeah.
Since our tournament usually is seeded MMR-wise, unless something gets screwed up.
It could be a mixture actually out of OC points and MMR.
Oh.
But I'm not too sure. I have to double check with our admin team. Alright, we're just waiting still for the game to start.
One of the players needed 2 minutes, so yeah, we're gonna give him that. And what else is there to say for now? Again, the match arena, obviously. Can't promote that, you know?
Hell yeah. But we don't even need to, because we're finally starting this match. We have, I didn't check, like Rostock is like Masters 2 or something, right? Like 4.5k, I would imagine? 4.6k, something like that?
Yeah, Masters.
Okay. So, Platinum Protoss, I think this is about 3k, probably, a bit more. I'm not sure, the MMR boundaries changed with this season and I'm not quite too familiar with it. But who cares, really?
Yeah. Oh my god. I literally fixed the hotkeys this morning. Ah, I hate it. Blizzard, why must you destroy the hotkeys every time? Well, and we'll do it without them. In the top right, the yellow Protoss is CSO's Firestar.
And to the bottom left, representing Cascade Gaming, is the Red Protoss player Rostock. Right, both players building their gateways at home. There's gonna be no proxy off of... yeah, I guess so. There's no proxy off of the first pylon. That's quite reasonable, isn't it? Rostock with a double gas.
Firestar with no gas at all, so far.
It's interesting. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I can't really... I can't really say that I'm versatile in PvP build orders, so I don't really have a clue.
Takes the gas a little bit later. Also both of them.
I'm not too sure. I guess yeah, could have zealots earlier, like a second one. I don't know. Because like the units you want to build are coming out of a bit like you need what's it called, a cyber core for it anyways. So the cyber core timing is more determined of when you want a gate finished, right? So just getting the gateway earlier is not really a thing that you benefit from. Oh, proxy pylon, didn't even saw that.
Yeah, that mini-map vision.
Alright, Stargate? Yeah. Stargate?
Looks like the Stargate
yeah, there it
position,
is.
and there we go.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As well, Stargate, double adept. So Rostock tends to be quite aggressive here. Stalker is more of a defensive setup, I would imagine. I mean, you could
You could have
Go
built like
aggressive?
a little more forward.
Stargate. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
like the thing is that's like an obvious position because
Yeah,
it's
true.
like close main base Stargate, but so you're going for the not so obvious one, I guess. Alright, it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be an Oracle, by the way, out of the Stargate. I think I never really seen PvPs with anything else built. By the way, pylon block, you pointed it out while observing. Yeah, it is an Oracle indeed. So I don't know, Firestar just chilling at home, I guess, and building Stalkers. Third gate coming up. It's interesting. I think this could have been earlier too. But I don't know, like he's staying on one base, he tends to be aggressive, but I think most Protosses, if they wanna... Yeah, there it is. Wanna get aggressive off of gateways, they chrono boost warp gate.
Yeah. Yeah, we have that.
I mean, the Stalker count is high, so... There's potential for this to shut this Oracle down. Stalker's hunting the Adepts away,
Oh
though.
no.
And Oracle gets free reign over the mineral line in the main base. And this is not hosted with Gamehard. But it's 12, 13.
14, 15, 16.
16.
Oh no. This
Yeah,
is so
yeah, yeah.
awful. Yikes.
Pretty shitty. This is 19 dead probes. Stalker's going to the other side of the map. Firestar gonna be aggressive with his ground units. Rostock
he
though
has
will
to
the
be.
second Oracle. Yeah, of course, like he's dead.
He
I mean,
is
I would
so
say
dead.
this.
And like,
I would say this game is just over, to be honest.
yeah, if he can't like kill everything with these stalkers, and there's a battery here.
Yeah. Oh, moves in though. Tries to fight a little bit, but there's two stalkers already here.
Second battery
Wanna-
finishing up.
Yeah.
That's
And it's like getting all the good stuff. Yeah, and then I think sends the oracles across maybe to just finalize the damage that has been dealt. Robo's gonna finish Cup for Rostock 2. So there will be Immortals in just a second, and like this is the latest this push is going down. Let alone like he can't fight into two shield batteries even if he has a stalker,
Yeah.
right? They need to burst damage, like the really high stalker numbers to make something happen.
And the oracles waited quite a bit. And come in again. And there are
Yes.
some probes.
I mean, there's a yeah,
But-
like he's also not mining gas, and there's a single
Yeah.
stalker to defend us, and the single stalker doesn't win against two oracles.
They're just gonna.
But his oracles don't have to, yeah. Just focus out a little bit more probes. Oh, catches the oracles though. Nice stalker movement. Gotta give him that.
Yeah.
One oracle dies. Another one.
Second one will probably
Yeah,
be
should
recalled.
get away. I don't think so. I think he just leaves it here because, like, best
I mean, you
worst
can finish your
case,
stalkers, right?
yeah. Like he has to commit a couple stalkers or else his mineral line's gonna die, and he doesn't have the biggest unit count anyways. Like they're even an army supply, but like the gateway is just finishing up. Additional ones, that is, for Rostock. He has a second base. He has immortals. He has a war prison. Like I think he's just, if he has a war prison, yeah, he's building 5 gateway. Jesus. Alright, so he's on 7 gates. With the war prism, he's just gonna go to the other side of the map and attack, and I'm pretty sure win this game. Because there's nothing at home, apart from a couple stalkers, I think not even a shield battery.
Yeah, sure. Sure looks like it. I mean, this
Yeah.
probe. He's sad.
Yeah, Oracle gotten recalled, by the way.
Ah.
Interestingly enough. Or killed. No, it's recalled, yeah.
I mean, he'd
Alright.
have to mess up to get the Oracle kill there.
So Firestar posturing up to getting his natural base here, and sadly we as the observers seeing the supply that he is 40 supply down in fact.
Yeah.
Any chance of
now-
holding this? Gets the first sentry, maybe doesn't lose his stalker. Ah, that's the GG. I mean Firestar knows it. Seeing this army, there's no way in hell you're gonna win.
Alright, by the way, we got confirmation that the cup is seeded using first OSC points and then MMR.
Interesting.
So the first seeds for those with the most OSC points.
Yeah.
So, second map will be 2000 atmospheres. Again, unfortunately, no game hard and no game privacy. Well,
Unlucky. I mean, let's gotta say that this is not the biggest issue of game privacy. I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
So, I don't know. I personally don't like it as well. Like, if I'm competing, I like to keep my tournament strategies hidden as well, I guess, but still.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Map 2 loaded up. Let's head right in and introduce the first player. In the top right, for CSO, it's Firestar.
And on the top, bottom left, with a convincing victory in game 1, we have to say this is Cascade's Rostock. Right, so I guess no proxies. This, yeah, I want to say. Well, I think this is just a scout. Or he's building he's trying to build a gateway in his natural, or robo even. I mean, that's possible.
Oh, it's a cannon rush.
Oh, interesting. Alright. I guess, why not? It's like one of the best rushes. I'm not an expert in cannon rush, so I have no fucking idea actually what am I talking about. But I don't think a cannon rush in a natural is necessarily.
Oh, no.
Oh, he scouts it as well.
It, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he scouted it.
Quick, build a gateway. Man, he really like. I think the build I would have played in PvP is like what's the double gate forge 12 gate. That's great stuff.
But he's like really taking his time. Rostock, that is.
Yeah, and I think that's like I don't know.
Has he,
like
has he noticed the?
Once the pro does a shield battery, I don't know.
Well, now he
see.
knows.
Yeah, that is not very well hidden, is it?
Low ground, yeah, low ground.
So I think this is the
Cannon finish.
maybe this is like a good cannon. I don't know. I'm as I said, I'm not versatile.
I mean,
this
he
cannon,
gets the pylon.
this pylon is probably covered by the cannon. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
I'm not sure what
I mean,
this
for now
is
it
gonna
looks
change here.
pretty successful. Now the wall is closed and both probes are locked out.
The thing is,
There's nothing producing out of the gates. Okay, Stalker being
yeah, I think he just, I don't know, he didn't have the money, I guess.
I mean, Firestar.
Oh, because he double gas stole.
Oh no!
Why would he do that? There's nothing that can be produced with gas as of yet right now. Anyway,
Now the Stalker finishes
whatever.
and Firestar.
I think the Stalker shuts this down, like finally, to be honest, because
Yeah.
the probes can't back in, so your pylon in the natural doesn't help
mean,
you, and
the
like, what are you gonna
Zealots
do,
try.
crowding out zealots? Nah,
Yeah.
gets this around. Doesn't even lose a probe if he micros this correctly. Yeah, one dies. All right, but the second Stalker's out, and I think
Yeah,
this is
Zealot won't
hard.
make it.
Hardcore shutdown. Well, I don't know. Like, what
will
if?
it?
Yeah, I
Like
mean, it
Stalkers
doesn't
do
matter,
less
does it?
damage than you think.
Yeah, true. Stalkers are a pretty shitty unit, to be honest. Like, they can... Blink is really good. I think is the main thing.
Leave the pylon, okay.
Why even bother killing the gateway? Just, like,
I don't know.
break out of the cannon rush. So the thing is, I guess, maybe it was worth it, because, like, of course the double gas deal shuts down hardcore any type of checking, which would have been desperately needed. So Firestar is probably gonna try to wall himself in with cannons now. I think you just get a couple immortals and just, I don't know, win this game, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not even sure. Rostock just going to 4-gate, maybe. That should work as well. I mean, look at it. The Stalker number right now is really high. With Warp Gate finishing up in a second. To be honest, like, I think with one Warp in... 2-star, like, I don't know. What he has, like 10 Stalkers? 10 Stalkers can bust this. Like, without... shadow of a doubt, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess they're both on one base, but
Yeah. I think what was
Pylon.
really the game breaker there, that the probes of Firestar left the main base of Rostock and got walled out, because then there was no chance on capitalizing of the pylon that
Yeah.
was covered by the cannon in the main base, right? Like, and if you get cannons up on that pylon, I think it's gonna be real hard for Rostock to do anything. But unluckily, we have to say, probes trying to build a ninja base gets caught. And I think these stalkers are just gonna bust us. Yeah, Zealot on hold position. Not even gonna get healed by the shield batteries.
Stalkers
I think
don't
he's just
care,
gonna get
just
in.
running in.
Yeah, just wrapping around, killing the pylons, and I imagine now the other pylon, and then
GG.
yeah, GG, well played. Nice effort from our Platinum players fighting against the odds. Doesn't quite make it, sadly.
But well. Rostock taking it 2-0 pretty decisively. And that brings us to round 2 already. I think we'll kick it into a short break. And when we return, we'll hopefully have a series. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure we will.
Yeah.
See you in a second.
Alright everyone, welcome back to the CSO Cup number 17. And correct me if I'm not mistaken, but our next series should be for Yumi versus Rostock. We've just seen Rostock win versus Firestar.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, seems like we're gonna follow that line. In the meantime, by the way, we've had Kerwin win 2-0 versus Guitar King.
Yeah,
Wolf
as
Sky
expected.
in a 2-0 versus GD Worf. And Heroes Giant 2-0 Papa Panda.
Oh,
it's just Giant. Two Platinum Heroes.
yeah, it's Giant.
versus each other.
Who's by Stork?
Yeah, well,
Well, that's getting a bit philosophical maybe here. All right. By the way, I've confirmed that our players have done vetoes or doing vetoes currently, but for you, we asked for a little break, so we will just take a minute or two
alright.
before this game is ready, but will be any
Also-
second.
Also Frisk versus Redo, another 2-0. Only 2-0 so far. Seems like it's going on. Pretty decisively so far.
Yeah, looks like it. But I mean, it makes sense, right? We had like a huge drop off of like we have a solid bracket of like 16, 17, like even 20, I guess, Masters players in this bracket, and then like the other ones are who are lower seeded, so they playing here are like the Diamond and Platinum players who just participate for fun, really.
Yeah, true. Well, while we're getting the lobbies ready, apparently we don't have that many codes, as many codes as we thought, but still there are some left on Matcherino. So exclamation mark P. We'll give you the code and the link to the match arena. I've confirmed that it worked. And you can add $1 to the prize pool for free. So, to support the players. Please. It's very appreciated if you do that. By the way, if you can see in the top left, we've got our Trovo followers. God.
Yeah, don't worry. Let's try again. Take a deep breath.
Our Trovo followers. What's the word? Got that target? Goal? Go. God
Go.
damn it!
Tor. Ziel. Alright, sorry. I'm just memeing around.
Oh god. What? So, if you're one of those people watching that aren't followed, and you're enjoying the stream so far, it would be also very appreciated if you hit that follow button, which notifies you about future streams and so on.
Hell yeah.
Because
And
in the foreseeable future, we're gonna be streaming on Trovo.
yeah, and we're gonna luckily, I don't know, like there's plans on the making is all I wanna say. We just had a second, our
Alright,
second
we have league
invitational. I think, alright.
Alright. We've got the lobby set up now, but didn't want to interrupt me, so... If you want to continue another sentence, feel
Who's
free to do
this?
so. Well, whatever. Now we have random people joining the lobby.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Alright. Just wanted to watch. Yeah,
Yeah.
we unfortunately can't allow other people in the lobby watching the games, since, well, that would be a risk for the tournament. They might spot on the players and so on. But I guess that's why we have the stream.
Alright, so you got everything sorted out.
Very
Man, there's a lot
good.
of good games actually today. Cars versus Warpski, who I have no idea who that is actually. Giants still in the tournament. Kira's vs XPA is another good one, I think. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, well.
But let's
First
hop into
match.
this one.
Has loaded up. Rostock versus Fuyumi. Let's go. Spawning in the bottom right of Romanticide. The blue Protoss is for you.
In the top left, you've seen him before, representing Cascade Esports, it is Rostock. Let's see how he does against a real opponent. No shade on Firestars, of course. A valiant performance, but this is a man that is double the MMR that is required for Platinum.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, he's also won a cup in the past, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
At least
so,
got
yeah.
second. Unfortunately, don't know all the results, but hey.
Yeah, I mean he's like one of the newcomers in European StarCraft. Like,
No, yeah, definitely.
not make the biggest splash, but like playing decent, playing good, playing honest. And I don't know, like we have a lot of slots for the DreamHacks in Europe, so maybe players like Fuyumi, like these 6.5k ambitious young players, could actually qualify and make a splash. We don't know. Like we had Christiana already in one of the DreamHacks who regularly participates in this as well. So why not? Alright, Rostock gonna scout now. Pylon going up for Yumi in the natural of Rostock at the same moment.
No.
So this could be a dirty ass proxy. This could be like some proxy robo in the natural, some kind of this stuff, alright?
Yeah, let's take a look.
And it is a proxy robo in the natural. Let's go. Alright, this is the Protoss behavior you just love to see, right?
Yeah. It's like,
Oh.
oh, is he looking
Oh.
for it?
No, I don't think so.
No, just-
Oh, this is unfortunate. Both players going for the double stalker, by the way.
Okay, Rostock Pylon blocking for Yumi here.
I mean, that doesn't really hurt for Yumi, though.
Yeah.
Gotta be honest.
No, it doesn't.
He's not a bit concerned about this pylon block. It's like, alright, that's just 100
He probably
minerals.
doesn't even know about it.
Yeah, the probe, by the way, is looking around. Like, we have a proxy probe from Rostock by himself, and
He's building a shield battery. But
I mean, that's a
doesn't-
good call when you see your
doesn't
opponent still
know.
one base. Oh man, like every time these stalkers or these probe moves, I'm getting really itchy. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Right,
Well,
double stalker
first
and
two-
double sentry. Yeah,
Stalker.
comes out to greet the two stalkers of Yumi, who has to retreat initially. But man, like
Oh,
he's
man,
gonna
this
get.
is-
I'm sensing a great comedic timing, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
this is gonna be the flank of a lifetime.
Like-
Imagine just being flanked in your own natural by two immortals.
Like,
This is gonna be great.
Stalker's trying to chase these two? These three? Then getting
Alright,
obliterated by the immortal from the back.
yeah.
It's gonna be hilarious. Oh, okay, Prism second.
I think that makes sense. Just gives you so much more microability in stalker fights, like budget
Okay,
break. There it is!
okay, there
Oh,
we
it's not
go.
even flank. Just walks it in. He should just follow it. Like, he should just kill the shield batteries, right? And then...
Yeah, here we go. Prism got
Alright.
that.
We ended nice initial force field. No stalkers going down, just the shields damaged. Battery is still up here. Pylon gets cancelled. Battery now finally gets down. When on the low ground will be finishing for Yumi, taking his time, supply blocking his opponent, getting as much secure damage as he can. And now he just walks up the ramp because there's no force fields left. Initial first stalker going down. Immortal gets saved by the... Ooh! Sexy prism micro here by the young German Protoss and Rostock. Has to GG out. For Yumi takes the first map.
Like, these immortals do so much or like only that one in
Yeah.
this case, but
Yeah, wait, against stalkers, man? I don't know, that's crazy. It's actually crazy.
absolutely blasts through. Alright, pretty convincing game 1, I'd say. Let's see what they...
I would say as well. This
What
is there's a oh, I have to translate it. What's the term again? I don't actually know the English term, but like translated, it would be like it's poetic suspense when you, as a viewer or as a reader, in a case, so in literature, you know something that a character in your story does not know, like some doom.
Oh yeah.
That's going to, you know, like, and this is like this is the sort of tension we were living up to. We were like, oh man, Russell, no, you have a fucking robot, you're natural, no. I have to say, the reveal was less funny than I thought. Like normally, these kinds of situation has like had like a good punchline to them, right? And
I mean, I guess for Yumi knew that once he had that prism, he could just bust through the door, and bust through the door he did.
It's like when you someone see like saving up 3 BCs, you know? Like normally there's the comical fuck you, middle fingers up, teleport into main base. Like something, just some funny stuff. Alright.
Well.
Enough rambling.
Second map has loaded up on 2000 atmospheres in the bottom left. The blue Protoss is for Yumi. 14, excellent.
And representing Cascade in the top right. One down a map on elimination point that is Cascade's Rostock. I said Cascade doubled it, yeah, but who cares? Who cares but me, really?
I'd say many people do.
I mean,
all the people watching the stream.
All 13 of you. I'm sorry I let you down, folks. Don't be too harsh on me.
Won't be too
Hello? Same thing. If he just does the same thing
like,
again, I'm gonna be the happiest
so
person
hilarious.
in the world. I'm gonna be the happiest person in the world. Let's go. You never see it coming. That's the ultimate mind game. Let's go.
You know, I
middle
thought
time
about
this time. Let's
what
go.
if he did that 2 times in a row. And imagine him losing now.
It's even better, and he does it the 3rd time and wins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's the
every
biggest
time
balls.
you do it, it gets less likely, or at least the opponent thinks that. Oh no.
Alright, I'm pretty sure that's.
I'd
what
say
we're
that
about
this
to see.
position is a little more scoutable than had he built it a little more on the left. But
Yeah, I think so. But I don't know. The thing is, like, Rostock didn't really scout. Like, he didn't scout his natural, of course. He just put down his pylon and then he went to scout on the other side of the map. Let's go. I fucking love Jimmy. Alright, gonna get the scout this time. Jesus, thank God. Oh, well, Rostock doesn't have to pull up with this.
alright.
But now that he, like he knows now, should that mean that he gets an insta? I'm not sure, man. Like, yeah, it's been cancelled. I'm just stupid. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, I think you can let this through. Because the Stalker's gonna kill the pylon in any case before
Yeah.
the robot. Like, yeah, and the mortal can get out. So I think this is the correct call.
Well,
For Yumi, just...
now-
Oh!
Now it's Rostock's turn.
Interesting.
It's
By the way, I like just the balls on for Yumi to just say, alright, fuck it, I'm gonna instantly expand.
Yeah. This looks like a Stargate position to me.
Ooh, this could be a warp gate as well. Because there's
sure.
a third gateway coming up as well. And Twilight, so this can be like a 4-gate blink off of one base.
Oh.
Let's see.
Yeah,
It is a gateway
smart.
indeed.
Which is smart.
Yeah, man, I'm a certified 5-head. That is actually could work.
Gonna get that $400 esports.
Let's go. Alright. I mean, shield batteries are good. Like, I'm a Terran player. I'm the last person that you have to play down shield batteries, but man, it's just so much more Stalkers, and he will have Blink. You can't undersell that. That's really
Yeah.
good.
And like,
The fake Oracle, man, I fucking love these moves. But there's a shield battery.
it
Amazing.
just turns away.
Alright, Rostock really, like,
I mean, he's just seen all
Oh.
the stalkers, right?
man, yeah.
But-
for Yumi is a Protoss. He's a certified Protoss. Amazing.
I mean, it's the logical choice. Isn't it?
By the way, I have to tell you one thing because it's the funniest thing in the world. For this tournament, when you sign up, you have to write down your clan name and your clan tag. And XPA, one of CSO's talents, he wrote CSO, and he wrote in the clan tag that it's like cheesy StarCraft operators. Which is exactly what we are seeing. So it is the CSO Cup after all. Ladies and gentlemen, it all makes sense. Thank you, Nico, if you're watching, for this inspiration, because you're absolutely right. Alright. Let's see if this can in. Additional shield battery. Oh, just blinks on top, gets the first soccer for free, gets the second one. He has enough burst damage to punch through this, actually. And man, this is looking really bad for Yumi. The thing is, DT Shrine almost finished up and no detection in sight for Rostock. Like, no chance of detection
the
even.
question is how long can...
Yeah.
Or how much
Can he
damage will
survive
for
this?
Yumi take?
Yeah, no DTs warped in yet. Just probes
First
and
one,
a zealot
second
fighting
one somewhere.
on the shield batteries.
And I can't click on it and find them because StarCraft is broken.
Oh, they're warping on the other side of the map. This is a base trade. And
No!
as much as I dislike for Yumi's position, I think this is the correct call. This is the best chance of him winning this game, is to just base trade with DTs. All the gateways unpowered though. Python top will finishing up and repowering 2 of them, which will quite important. All the probes dying for Yumi though. DTs on the other side of the map,
They have to
slicing
do
through, getting their
so
way
much
into the main
work.
base. Yeah. And Rostock, this is a really smart move. He built his robo on the other side of the map, where he's safe from the DTs to get safe
Yeah.
turn mode. He just has to make sure he doesn't get supply blocked. And it's all Gucci. I mean,
But
for Yumi
like-
has a second base and DTs though, but I don't know. Like,
None of the players has any probes, I think. One for Rostock, where is it?
yeah.
Okay, it's on
2
there.
for Yumi. Yeah.
And 2 for
this is
Yumi,
perfect.
1.
So this one is
Recalls
say-
DTs.
recalls the DTs. All right. So he's comfortable enough
Problem
with his
is
DTs that
that
he
the
can.
Observer
Yeah,
just
the thing
popped.
is, yep. Man, this is excellently played by Rostock.
And bam!
Really good. And there's the GD from Yumi. Rostock ties up the series. Series. Whatever. Man, this was an exciting game. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
You
I
know
think
what
we-
I hope for game 3 now? The same
Let me
thing
know.
for Yumi again.
Yeah.
The question is, will that be the ultimate mind game or would
game.
it just be stupid?
It is the ultimate mind game, which doesn't have to mean that it's not stupid. This is my take on it.
Because like, if I'm Rostock at this point, like, those like 10 seconds of lost mining time seems like it's worth it to just scout the natural, right?
Yeah. I mean, he did it, so he did it anyway this time. Funny thing, or not funny thing, I think we have to mention that, of course, like, this is for Yumi. Like, his cheese got scouted necessarily, like, and he just threw down a Nexus in response, so any kind of all-in is like a massive build order win. And then he tried to bail himself out with DTs, but Rostock just reacted perfectly and got his observers out in a safe space, and then he knew he couldn't lose the game anymore. Alright,
Yeah,
throw us into map number 3, which will be Lightshade.
spawning in the top left. Will he do it again? Please do it. Please do it. It's Exons for Yumi.
Bottom right, brought back the series by being the massive underdog. It is Cascades Rostock.
gateway.
So moving out. To be honest, I think
It's unlikely, right?
yeah. I don't know, man.
Probe. Oh, he's instantly checking.
Yeah, I mean,
not
I
enough
would too.
though.
Like,
Like up
at
here?
least.
Up here?
Is he gonna do it again? No way. No way.
I think he thought about it for a second, and now he's moving in his.
Yeah, he's just fucking with him, man.
Yeah.
For you,
The
he's
mind
living
games.
rent free in his head right now. He tries to stick around with the pro, probably to see what the units.
Oh no. Okay.
Uh,
Okay. No.
what's up?
He's moving out. He's moving out.
Oh no, he's not
Like
gonna.
that movement for a second got me a little scared.
I'm fairly confident that he's not gonna do it again.
Yeah.
And with
I mean,
the
at this
second
point, it
pylon,
would probably just be stupid.
that would be really funny though.
Yeah.
That would be really funny. Like for a second, my brain thought that this probe by Rostock that was going around the base just would set his own pylon next to the pylon of for you. But I didn't even know why I thought it. But I think my brain was just, oh, it's silly StarCraft today. Let's go. But then again, it didn't happen. So whatever.
Now once again, pylon buff. And at this point for Yumi should probably carry it out. Ah, there we go. Here's it out. Robo in the main 4 for Yumi. While Rostock has another little sneaky probe out there. Hidden in the corner.
Yeah, I'm curious what this little fella is gonna do. Probably not that much seeing that expansion, to be honest.
Yeah.
Alright, next is from both players.
Oh.
Ah!
Yeah,
Ah!
yeah.
Alright, there it is.
Still everything on the table. I'm like, does he have any tech at home?
Does he have any tag at all?
No. Okay,
Twilight at
Twilight.
home.
Oh, the
it's got-
bait!
no, the
bait.
That's
The disco ball! Let's go!
I mean, I guess it's borderline VM, but it's funny as hell. We say it's just.
Oh my!
I think this is fine. To be honest, like, I don't know. I really think. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say
that-
that. With the Twilight, this is 100% a DT shrine.
Oh wait!
He
Knocked on the
got
probe! No!
Unlucky.
Well,
I mean, whatever. Why not? I still can't get over it. I think Slash Dance is underused in StarCraft 2. Changed my
yeah.
mind. Changed my mind.
I agree.
Right.
2 adepts
For
now
Yumi-
gonna get elevated into
Yeah.
the main.
Yeah. Saying for Yumi though, has a War Prism. Oh man. Let's just see how many these two can get. Here's the first,
And
second,
oh, the shades.
another one.
He'll immediately. Oh, we can't.
Yeah, he commits. Yeah, I think that's absolutely. He did enough. Like every probe he gets, like it's just extra
Yeah.
value. So why not?
And didn't take
And as
any
we've seen, he
damage
can
whatsoever.
imagining this Warp Prism going home through the through the bottom left. He cancelled the Dark Shrine, by the way,
Oh. Interesting.
because he has a Robo. I don't know. Like, I'm not too sure.
Hallucination attacking an hallucination.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The thing is, what is Rostock gonna do now? Oh my God, this.
Oh, the sentry.
Man, for Yumi is flexing on him. Jesus Christ, make it stop. Poor guy. Like for Yumi's showing really good micro today, and he wants to show off, I think.
Oh yeah.
It's honest. Oh, whatever.
Blink
All
gonna
right,
finish
both-
in 10 seconds, so...
Speaking about the boring, serious stuff, by the way, Blinken +1 for both players. Both players immortal production. Rostock now going for the Temple Archive, so gains with charge, gains to have the earlier Archons. While Fuyumi is adding extra gateways, so possibly wanna be more aggressive. But Rostock getting his own gateway now, so maybe they're just getting the same things in a different order. We'll find out in just a second.
And that's coming in again.
Yes.
Taking
Man,
out
it's-
another 2 probes, but oh yeah. That's a dead present.
Oh!
Oh
yes,
no,
I mean, it's
don't
so
tell-
deserved. He's so...
no
Oh
way.
my god. Oh my
That
god.
even got
He had
another
blink!
probe?
Oh my god, he had blink!
Yeah, he used blink to blink like 5 blocks away. So that was
Purchase the
already on
prison is what
cooldown.
it means. Man, like, Fuyumi is running fucking circles around Rostock at this point. He's up 10 probes as well. He's up in army supply.
Yeah, like the probes that he's killing, that really adds up like
Yeah.
15 in total.
And now he's moving to the other side of the map. So maybe there was some truth to that he doesn't really tech up. Does Rostock have Archons? So Archons with cheap batteries can be really huge in defending any kinds of pushes in this matchup.
Doesn't look
see
like it.
any.
2 immortals.
Doesn't look like it. He doesn't have sheep batters in the third as well, and he's posturing up to... Oh man, just look at the army of Fuyumi.
Same immortal count.
Whoa,
Not
first
anymore.
immortal. Yeah, first immortal
Targeted
falls
down.
instantly. Yeah, and Rostock knows. GG, well played. Good luck in the next game. And Fuyumi takes the series 2-1. Rostock manages to get one upset map. But didn't quite upset the series.
Yeah, well done. And GG's 2 for Yumi. So, I think we can have a quick little look at the bracket and what has happened so far. Actually not that much, right? No, my bracket is just... Alright, here we go. B has beaten Kerwin in another 2-0 decision.
Yep.
Me correct. Got a 2-0 on Sniper. What else is there? Hopped a 2-0 versus Lucas Dart.
Yep.
B-Start 2-0 versus Platinum Heroes is Giant.
Wait, that's short, man. Alright, so Kiros vs XPA is currently still played. And Kars vs Warowski, I think so too. The next matchup that we will gonna cover will be Nicorrect vs Fuyumi. PVT action. This is a round of 8 match already. So we're
Yeah,
advancing in the bracket quite quickly.
We're fast again. Well, I think before that we're gonna throw it into a short break.
I agree.
We'll hopefully have that series ready for you.
See you in just a sec.
Alright, and welcome back. That was a quick veto map process. We are already in the next map. Introducing, in the bottom right, the blue Terran, finally a Terran. Sneaker wrecked.
And at the top left, let's see them just being victorious. It is the red Protoss player representing Team X, and it is for Yumi. Who said golf? Alright, why not? That was Rex first, right? By Nicorek, yeah, has to be.
Yeah. I think so.
No, it has to be. It has to be.
Okay, okay.
Rex will be. Sorry, I just didn't watch for a second. There was a gateway scout for Yumi, who has an
He is
amazing
showing
spray.
off today.
Damn, like, he's showing off, man. Like, I don't have this cool spray. Nicorect expecting the probe, of course, fighting it off with an SCV. It's just going to get down. Yeah, with a natural. All right, Reaper first. It's just gonna be some type of Reaper first expand.
Oh, FAV.
Or like, especially the Reaper first expand. Yeah, I'm not sure if he just tried to see the Nexus timing or tried to block it. Like, it
Well,
looked awfully close, right?
yeah, that was like last second.
Yeah.
Really close one.
Okay, Reaper's popping, and we're gonna see Marine after that, just in case the scouting probe would come back to harass it. SCV building the CC again, which didn't happen, of course. All right, yeah, just want to say, okay, it is factory sec. So this is a fairly standard opener you can do. Is Terran really against Protoss?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll just
Oh,
get a
that's a lot of movement from those
for-
probes.
Yeah, for Yumi, like, he feels the micro today, and like, after the first games I can understand it, but this is not worth it, I'm pretty sure. Is it that pops now?
I mean,
But
he
this-
didn't
this
lose a
amount
single
of
probe
loss-
yet.
I think he lost one,
Oh,
right?
did he? The Reaper? Oh
I
yeah,
think
one kill.
Adap will chase out the Reaper though, but the Reaper will make it out alive, and this is huge value because there's a Reaper wall, yeah, but there's scouting potential nonetheless. Adapt on the other side of the map, getting 0 kills. There had to be an SCV evacuated to the bunker though. 2 more Marines popping now, and with 3 Marines you can beat. So this Adept will be beaten. Oh, but the Reaper gets another probe. Man, this is just humiliation. Really, you don't really see that happening. All right, 3 Marines now, as I said. Beat a Reaper for Yumi, opting to go for another SCV kill. He doesn't get it.
Perhaps no, just dies instead.
All right, gets the Adept kill. I think this is almost already worth it. And Nicorect going for a Cyclone. Interesting. While for Yumi opting to go charge into Robo. Alright. 2 more gateways. So this could be just a charger lin, to be honest. If he doesn't take gas on a natural, I'm 100% sure this is a charger lin. 4 gateways, single Robo. I'm not too sure yet. Alright, he uses the Cyclone as a scouting tool. And he seems to prep up to play a Raven 2-1-1. 3-1-1. Which is probably the most standard 3-1-1, like the most standard build against Protoss I think you can do. The Cyclone is a little bit odd, but who cares? Yeah, this is a die actually. Yeah, 100%.
Nice.
No shield battery inside. This is just a free unit.
Trying to chase, nope, gives up.
Scan. He doesn't see the gas in the natural, which is kind of sad. He sees he saw the gates in the front, and he sees an additional gate in the main base and Twilight Council researching, so this should tip him off already. And we have to say, while charger dolins are really dangerous for Terrans, especially without a wall off, which we're not seeing, the anti-armor missile of the Raven is so strong against Zealots. You can't undersell it. Oh, and maybe he gets the or imagining him getting the disable on the prism would have been even more devastating.
Well, for now, Prism is gonna fly in with 4 zealots.
Oh, tank in
Good
position
job.
now. Just trying to get on top of this. Lock-on on the warp prism is huge though. And this warp
And
prism will die.
That's it. Cyclone once again will survive.
Oh, please, Michael. Please, Michael. Oh, it survives. Alright, so tank goes down. We have zealots in the natural, I think. Yeah, oh no, that's it was. But it didn't. Man, this was just a splendid game from Nicorect.
He's doing so well.
Amazing
As
hold.
if he's
Now.
chasing the
Yeah.
Cyclone. We'll finally get to repair it. And
So there's
Cyclone
a-
goes on another hunt.
And gets
Gets
another adept. Probably get another one as well. Yeah. Oh, gets the observer as well. Man, this game is just looking really, really strong for Nicorect too.
Yeah, I mean, we have for Yumi taking his 3rd.
Yeah, he's taking his 3rd and he's getting a Templar Archive, so with Charged Out Archon, he's pretty much fine against this army. The problem is, Nicorect is about to hit a 1-1 timing now. Or he's trying just to base trade, I don't know. He's playing Archon Drop, is what he does anyways, which is quite
what
strong
is there at
against...
home for him? Like, 1 Immortal should be out when the attack hits.
Yeah, I think so. And not much apart from that, right? And this is a huge Bioforce who has +1 and combat shields and stim. So direct engagement I don't see for Yumi winning. Yeah, stims in, there's nothing here, so he will attack the main base, I'm pretty sure. Archon's in the main base though, fighting against a little bit of Bio. Can't see them winning this fight, really.
Oh,
Warp Prism will
goes
go down. Yeah, both Archons make it out, but both will fall. A couple Zealots will be cleared out by the SCVs that being pulled.
I mean, there's just no way, yeah.
Nicorect just playing amazingly. Gotta say, like, he got a correct read, like, he got the shutdown. Like, it's so valuable to not let that, you have to accept, by the way, to not get, not let the first warp in through, is what I'm trying to say. This is the most crucial thing. If you can deny the first warp in from the adepts, from the zealots in the main base, this is almost a 1 game already. But then, like all the initial shutdowns that Nicorect got, and like having the right unit amount at home to deal with the and reinforcements, that is, to deal with the Archon drop and stuff like that. Man, it just was amazing. If all these chargers were on the other side of the map with the Archons and the shield battery at home, I think there's a chance in holding this for Yumi, but I don't know. Things are just going all right for Nicorect, I feel like.
Yeah, pretty true. And we have our second map spawning in the top right. The blue Terran with Nicorect.
In the top left. Down in this game, can he bring it back? It is Exons for Yumi. Alright. Eric's guess.
That's yeah, they time it right there.
This is like when someone writes me after a minute, good luck and fun.
Yeah, you know he's gonna like
I don't want to assume anything.
Zealots now.
Yeah, but like, there's some part in my brain that assumes that he's gonna fuck with me.
Yeah.
So, probably not even unjustified, but Probe's getting now in. No CV directly here to engage this, but one will pop out in any second, and I think with a little bit of luck in the yeah, okay, for you mean just gonna not commit to it. But with a little bit unlucky RNG, man, I love this spray.
Yeah.
Getting distracted by it. Great stuff. Alright.
Meanwhile, we're having an
block.
NG block.
Yeah, interesting. Normally, I think I said it in this invitational as well. Interesting for Yumi, just gonna take the third base. Alright, this is quite possible response actually. It's like if you don't want to go for the Zealot and pulling probes, then this is fine as well. With an eBay block, normally you want a faster factory and a gas first actually for that, because you're gonna have minerals on the other side of the map in the eBay anyway, so you can't get your CC on time. But you don't have to, like it's not a must, and this could have been a reactive eBay block, like not seeing the Nexus up or something like that.
Yeah.
Alright, Adept's gonna shade on the other side of the map, and
We're gonna come in now. How?
yeah, but there's a shield battery.
Okay.
No,
I was gonna ask how confident are you about this. His micro
he doesn't
this
care.
time.
He doesn't care. But he just gets the shield battery, which is, I think, the correct adaptation. So if you know your opponent's gonna do shit like that, just leave. Alright,
gets
oh,
an
Adept's
SCV.
gonna...
Gets a second
Don't?
SCV on there.
Yeah, no, just one, I think, yeah.
Oh, okay, it got...
But there's no way, like, the
bunker.
Reaper and the Marine will clear this eventually.
Yeah, that's like a solid few seconds.
Yeah, and the second Adept is there already!
Oh!
Man!
And
like, if
SCV
we're
didn't
seeing
get
this...
saved this time.
So the eBay block really hurt Nicorrect here, right? Because his CC was delayed because of the 125 minerals on the other side of the map. And this it allowed just the standard Adept timing to deny it.
Oh,
For Yumi
only now
with a
finishing is that CC.
For Yumi with a Stargate, Oracle finishing up. But Nicorrect again going for the Cyclone, which is really good in defending Oracles, you wouldn't believe it. Adept finds the third base, maybe finds himself another probe kill there, yeah, just one, but then the Adept will avenge.
Yeah, now Oracle. It's a real one. And a real threat getting the fresh mule. +2, 3. 3 SCVs? I like the airspace in this map is gigantuous.
Like, I wondered, because, like, if you don't see units really there, oh, Viking, alright.
Oh, guess recall though. In
Because
time.
Dream played 2 base BC on this map, right, against Rogue. And I wondered if it's a good strategy, but like with this amount of airspace, I imagine there's some between the natural and line third, so yeah, this is massive as well. Interesting. Alright, welcome to the map analysis with Tarve, and we finished the segment now and going back to the other gate. Oh, this is the anti-Stargate build from Innovation.
Ah.
Putting the boys, having a Cyclone, having 2 Vikings. So you can... Like, he's gonna build bunkers and maybe turrets even.
Like this base. Maybe the NG bug was successful and
Yeah, it could be. Like,
Again?
of course, the forward base making this really stronger. Ooh, did he see
the stasis.
the big stasis ward? The Cyclone is actually so huge. Because the
Yeah,
lock-on is so
but-
effective against... man. Alright, tries to leapfrog forward now with the tank.
West to
The
north.
Marine count is still healthy in this army.
Yeah, like nothing.
Stasis
got
no.
built at all.
Yeah, Stasis gonna end in a second as well, and for Yumi decides to go for it. Of course he can't lift the tank because the Vikings and the Marines are there. Oh, gets the kill on the tank though, and I think with the super battery on the back of this, Nicorrect's not able to push this any further. Has to wait it out, lock-on is good, super battery will run out any second. But Nicorrect lost the tank for it, only a single Phoenix though, so... defensive potential is a little bit limited.
Yeah.
And I really want to see some bunkers here.
Now we have
to be honest.
2 immortals in the mech.
Okay, but Nicorrect trying for the bro. Ooh. Vikings landed gets just absolutely battered by these immortals, and for Yumi. With immortals and
Solid defense.
Phoenixes on his side. manages to do solid defense. Yeah, absolutely correct. All right, we have a nice match. I mean,
Yeah.
best of 3.
So Yumi tying it up there. And what map is that? Jagannatha.
Jagannatha? Yeah, I
Oh,
guessed it. I guessed it right. Yeah. Yes. Liddy.
Yeah, I
For,
can't read the map names
yeah.
in other languages.
for those who wonder, Nicorrect's hosting the maps and he's posting Cyrillic map names. It's a bit weird sometimes. But alright, so Jagannatha will be the final map of this best of 3.
And yeah. By the way, I got a word that apparently all match arena codes have been used. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Indeed. And yeah, that was something else that I wanted to say. Make sure to follow the channel if you're enjoying the match. But we've got our deciders match on the hand. Spawning in the bottom left, the blue Terran is Nicorrect.
Only top right of Jagannatha with a pesky probe on the other side of the map. It is for Yumi. That's gonna be something nasty. I'm pretty sure it's not Proxy Void. It's maybe. I think it's just a Max Packs, I guess.
I
Pretty
mean,
sure it's
he
just
has
a match
literally
base.
nothing at home.
Yeah, that's why. Now with Proxy Void Ray, you go 12 pylon, 12 gateway even, I think.
And oh
jeez.
no!
Oh my god, this is so unlucky.
Oh no! He's
It is
seen
double
the
gate.
probe.
It is hardcore cheese. Proxy 2 gate.
I mean, he's gonna know once he arrives at the opponent's base. The gas deal.
The thing is that he doesn't know what it is. Like, he just knows that there's something up.
Yeah.
It could be anything at this point. Like, Proxy Void Ray is unlikely. It just is likely because many people play it, but not really. It could be Proxy Robo, it could be just a Max Packs, it could be millions of things. But I think just getting the bunker.
There's a gap in the wall.
Yeah. This is
Well.
for the reactor.
Oh, I see. Nope.
So you get a
Oh.
like this initial building place when you build it there because you want to wall off with a reactor. But
Oh yeah,
of course,
no.
like
Alright.
in this game, it
Yeah, I thought he
wouldn't come to that.
could have maybe like. Anyways, use the bunker.
Yeah, bunker finishes though.
But this is much better of a wall.
Yep.
Save a core.
Second. Second marine is gonna pop. I don't know if one SCV is enough to out repair this.
now it's enough.
With the one,
Just
yeah, with the
one
one
zealot.
zealot dying, it is, and this is initially looking very well for Yumi. But I think this is a delayed Void Ray rush. Man, this man is dirty.
He doesn't even care about any ranged units or something. Just going.
Yeah, gets a stalker anyways. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. And now he's just trying to defend the low ground because he wants to
Those batteries.
plaster all these with shield batteries and attack the units from there. The thing is, start put in production. Tech lab on the factory already, so there's potential for either Cyclones to defend the Void Rays directly or tanks to clear out the shield batteries potentially.
One SCV got denied.
Really would like to see a second bunker here. The thing is,
What
like,
is he
Nicorrect has
seeing?
no idea what's happening,
Yeah.
and this could be a million things happening. There could be a robo behind this. Oh man,
He
he's gonna
doesn't
build
know.
cannons as well.
Like until The moment the void pops in.
Yeah, I mean he knows exactly, you know? There's enough Marines to just beat the Void Ray, even with a shield
Is
battery,
there?
so...
Oh,
Yeah,
that
it is.
cyclone got so low. And you saw that for Yumi wanted it.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you
get
hate
it.
to see it. That's the problem, that these depots can't be saved, really.
Next lockdown, first strategy ran out already. The forge in an interesting location.
Yeah.
Participating
why
in
the-
the fight.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah. this position looks good.
Oh, and the
Oh,
Cyclones
wait,
get
oh.
blocked out by the Marines, man. Oh, this is a tilter for sure. Shield battery's been drained in the back door, but only 2 Cyclones alive and no mech field on the way.
Yeah, more field
We
battery.
need reactor Vikings. So bad. Mech field now starting up.
On their way. Oh, if you can get that. Take that.
Yeah. Oh, 3rd Cyclone though. Maybe there's so like once mech field. Oh man,
Oh,
without mech field,
no.
even Cyclone lock-on does so much damage. Jesus. Right, he has to repair up these Cyclones. Are getting the cannon, I guess. Man, I'm not sure. Like this rush is so strong. I'm not even sure what to do against it most of the time. Just
Like
looks
again,
dicey. One
barely
raid rate
surviving void.
badly damaged. Yeah, I love the turrets. Turrets are really good. So, for Yumi's gonna switch it up eventually into Tempests, and I actually think this is a miscall against someone who has a reactor starport already up. Because Vikings are the answer
Very
against
good unit.
Tempests. Yeah, I mean, like you need the critical numbers. You need 6 Vikings to 2-shot and 12 to 1-shot a Tempest. So you want either 7 or 13, so you can guarantee, even with the initial fight, to 1-shot still. But the turret's keeping relatively safe, and the Cyclones should be able to push the ground force away. Man, batteries are so good, holy crap. And this is against Macfield Cyclones, like, lock-on damage is just
Right.
insane.
Like we're finishing right now, 1 cycle dying.
Yeah, for Yumi winning in the micro battles here for sure. This Cyclone, this... Wait, I should die for sure, yeah. Second Tempest is out, Tempest, ground upgrade, whatever it's called. Gonna out now, and the turret survives, this is actually huge. Stalker dies as well, alright. And Nicorrect, he's banking up these Vikings. So there's potential here. I'm not used to, like, this is the situation that I'm not
Yeah,
really used
just
to
like
casting.
just
Getting the
watching.
reactor on the starport is huge, by the way.
Yeah. But it might fall.
The Void, yeah, the Void Ray will, oh, the Void Ray will survive.
Reactor burning down if it doesn't get healed. Okay. Finish off.
Nicorrect build a base? What? I didn't even notice!
Wait.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Let's go. I guess he flew it over and started building SCVs. Alright, this is really huge actually.
Yeah!
Because for Yumi it's just on 1 base. And he contains at the moment, so... I don't know. The thing is that, like, the
question is,
infrastructure
can-
is really, like, the production is really exposed for Nicorrect, right?
Yeah. Like this is this the only starport you have?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is.
Can't really afford a second starport if you're constantly building units.
Yeah.
Like, 1-1-1 spends your money really good. On 1 base.
Vikings flying across?
Why not?
Alright.
I guess
Now
like
two
he's
zealots
trying to
scouted
land
the
and do
base.
damage. Oh, the Zealots found him. Oh, this is so huge. Alright, so the Vikings flying across and trying to kill all the probes. I imagine is the plan. Oh my god.
You don't want for the Cyclone with 3 Tempests apparently.
You know? Just slaps down turrets.
And bing bong, all
Or is
the
this plan
probes
to
are
kill the
gone.
Nexus before? Yeah, maybe. I think what he
Except
tries
if
to
he
do is to
recalls.
tries to bait a recall.
But
That's what he
no,
does. But
for
he just
Yumi
kills all the
doesn't
probes,
care.
alright?
Which,
He has enough turrets out to at least buy him some time.
yeah, for Yumi, by the way, obstructed the obvious natural, so take the other base. Cyclone's falling now one by one, since there's nothing protecting them.
Really would have liked for the Vikings to return home earlier.
This presumably the
Oh, this Tempest will die.
Oh!
This is huge. Only 3 Tempests now, and the Viking now. Like, how many Vikings do we have on the other side of the map? These are like 8, right?
Yeah, eight Vikings.
So he has potential to win this just with these Vikings. I really like it. Keep in mind we have a CC floating around as well, so and a couple of.
This starboard is on a mission.
Yep. Right, and Nicorek
He's
saying,
up and
"Alright,
running.
keep my base. Keep my base. I'm just gonna take another one."
Get this
Factory gets saved, by the way, which is huge because you have to put like you can buy build a starport instantly if you want to.
Yeah, now the Vikings are headed for.
Oh, maybe Nicorek will find a base. And this base doesn't have shield batteries, so these Tempests can't really do anything against the Vikings. Oh, he
Yeah.
knows. He just
No, he
knows.
scanned it. He scanned it earlier.
Oh, I didn't. Nice. Oh, all the probes are dead.
Well, this is the last Nexus that for Yumi has.
This Nexus will die. Oh, he baits.
just lets
He
you
tries to
revive.
bait. Alright, there's money for a probe. For a singular probe. But man, like, Nicorect has mining, and for Yumi doesn't. And I think he can't beat the Vikings without a shield battery. Oh, in the middle of the map. We're gonna have to fight. Woof. One
Had
Tempest
to
goes
come
down and one
down.
Viking.
I guess I'm just gonna switch to the units tab for now. 7 Vikings remaining.
Vikings in hot pursuit. One shot away from killing this Tempest. Yeah, there it goes down. And both the Tempests will fall, actually. Vikings can safely land here. And with the SCVs, either repairing or pulling. That's just open for Yumi. Gives it up. Nicorek takes a serious 2-1 in what is an absolutely crazy game. Crazy game. Damn it.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, well done. Nicorect moving on to the semis, where he will face B. And I think we're just gonna throw it into a quick break. I imagine that might be the next series we're casting.
Yeah, I'm trying to get us into there.
Which, by the way, will get us both semis, I suppose, given that Kaz is still in his round of 16 versus a Warbisky or something. So, quite some time. We're gonna throw it into a short break, and when we return, we'll have that first semi. See ya.
direkt geschrieben für 1 Minute, bitte.
Alright.
Alright.
Welcome back. We've got the semifinals, everyone. B.
CSO Cup, where the players are faster than the casters.
Yeah.
We just keep them coming today. We just have all the matches ready when we come back.
Sure. We're in the loading screen already. Getting us an exciting semifinals. And yeah, we're already loaded in. Spawning. In the bottom left, the red Zerk player for 3D Clan. It's B.
To the top right, representing Team Hazard is the blue Terran player, Nicorrect. I really want to popularize that his name is the Showtime Slayer, because I think that's quite cool. Anyways, Eric's gas and hat trick
Nice.
first.
Nice to see you, Zerk. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean I can't complain. We had a TVP last round. But before that, we've been quite a bit Protoss heavy, just generally in participation in those cups, but today in broadcast especially. So I agree. I'm fine to see arguably the best matchup in the game, right?
Well, if you ask a Terran and a Zerk casting.
I mean, I think isn't it like generally agreed on? I can talk.
I have no idea.
Whatever. I'm just hyped, man. These are two really good players with quite unique playstyles as well from time to time, even though Nicorrect played quite standard TVP. But he has some spicy builds from time to time, so I'm just really interested to see what these two are going to bring to the table.
Yeah.
It is a Reaper expand, by the way. So not openers are both standard from both sides. Yeah, Marine after that.
Oh, we're
And-
gonna confirm that.
Yeah, the most interesting thing now is if Nicorrect's gonna take a gas or is he's gonna play 3CC. Let's check the rally on the main CC, maybe.
Well, Reaper's gonna arrive. It's a little micro battle with those links. And
The
yeah,
traditional
no one gets hurt.
Ling Reaper dance. Oh!
Actually,
One
Ling
Ling dead
died.
though. Second one
Two
oh,
dead.
dead also, man. This is... I mean, it doesn't really do much.
But it's
Apart
that
from that-
mental
that we have an-
victory.
Like we have an it kind of forced an it is 3CC by the way. It forced an inject first instead of a creep tumor, which is not exactly what you want as a Zerg, but I guess these players have enough experience with the situation that it's not too bad.
Yeah.
All right, third base link speed, the usual stuff. Starport now coming up. Second guess now. And we have a tech lab building, which hints at Banshees. Off chance, of course, for Raven, or also just PC opener on this map, because as we pointed out in the earlier series, the dead air spaces are quite large here.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
Marine
right,
patrolling.
right, really,
This Marine is patrolling, that could mean BCs actually, but I think you would have already started the fusion core in the case.
yeah. Probably. Ah, it's a
It's like he
Banshee.
wants to hide it. Yeah, that doesn't have to mean, because he doesn't
Now,
research
which
the
is
float,
for a
right?
Viking.
Okay, like it could be anything now. Could be just a
Yeah.
fake now, to be honest.
True. I mean, given that he.
Yeah, because we have a tagline for Stim, so it's not gonna be the C anyways, because I don't gonna think he's gonna commit to Banshees. I think he would have, but he's not going to anymore.
Yeah.
Because he's been
he knew it
scouted.
was going.
But it's fine, like B has to build spore crawlers now, right? And there's 3 drones already, there's a couple of minerals as well. Oh, he's just gonna go roaches, alright, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? I do believe that roach into lurker style is quite strong, so maybe we're just gonna see that. Alright, so Nicorect's gonna go for 3 racks before... No, he has a third base already, I'm just stupid. He's just gonna add additional barracks, additional gases as well. To E base now. Alright, so this is just the usual stuff. Posturing up. Zerg's droning. Vikings strolling around the map looking for overlords. But most of them are at home or feeling close to the creep. Alright, this just looks like Roach style, to be honest. So it's gonna be Roach into Lurker with the melee upgrades and all, with the early gases on the third, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna stop at 66 rounds for a bit. And just aims to punching out Roaches. Punching out.
Building 6 overlords. Yeah,
So
he's really
laser in the house.
really
But
worried.
he's massively supply blocked though, so
Yeah,
I
true.
can understand.
And I
that.
mean, roaches take up a lot of supply.
True. It should be fine. Like, it could be just a 1-1 Roacher then as well. Like, as of yet, just pumping Roaches. I mean, is it
Infestation pit.
just say. Maybe it's Roach Infestors if he's stupid like that. Who knows?
I mean, could also just be for the hive.
I guess so, yeah. If you play Roaches into Lurker, you usually just want your Lurker then finishing up with your hive. So a good checkouts from the timing still. Because you need both the upgrades to make Lurkers the really scary thing that they are in the late game.
Yeah. For now, he's holding down the roach button.
Yep.
Quite hard. Eh?
Nicorect just going for a standard marine tank push off of 1-1. For 1 for these roaches will finish earlier, so I don't know. The roaches are not what you want to run into, because in this phase of the game they are fairly strong still. And B aims to be aggressive. So,
Yeah.
a lot of marines on the other side of the map. There's a tank and a lot of marines in position here though. 1-1 finish for the roaches though, not for the marines. So this is exactly the timing that I was speaking of.
Oh yeah.
And man. Yeah, forces the double drop to
Straight.
come home. And we'll get a couple SCVs as a cherry on top. Only 6 going down for this amount of roaches is quite fine still, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he catches the other
Yeah.
type of roaches as well.
I mean, I guess 2 infestors now. And the hive, so we both will cry.
I mean, Terrans forget that fungals are really good against marines. It's really scary.
They are.
If you play this must tank marine style, or like more must marine in a couple tanks, which is really. There's the Hydrodin, by the way. So, all right. So we just have the quick roach style, but we want even quicker infestors as well, just to deal with these high marine counts. That sounds. Seems like a good style and a little bit toxic at the same time. But whatever. Be now up to 88 drones, so man.
Yeah,
While
also
Nicorect's
getting
worker
his
count
fist
still is
already.
good, like I feel he has to do something here, right? And I don't know, like the army still is good from Nicorect. If he doesn't eat like hyper fungals. Oh man, the infestors
Which-
are on
oh.
the... Oh no, that's the first
that's
one!
that hyper
Big fungal and Nicorect just
Instant
GG's
GG.
out. This was a toxic
That's-
fungal, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and I'd say that was the fungal. The hyper fungal you were talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't even care about it. Just finds the army, YOLOs his infestors in, and gets the fungal of a lifetime. Must
Yeah,
feel
true.
amazing to be B in that situation.
By the way, in the meantime, Kaz beat Warpscape and will now face Hopt. in
Yeah,
his
well,
round 3 game.
Bystock is waiting for him in the other semifinal. Alright.
Yeah.
Cars vs. Hopt is another potential banger series.
Well, for now we're waiting for the second game to start on Lightshade.
Yeah, boy. We have our players ready. I don't want to jinx anything, but Lightshade always struck me as a good roach map too.
I mean, if it
Incorrect's
works
ready,
once,
just wait. Huh? What do you say?
if it works once, why not try it a second time?
I guess.
I mean, we saw that from for Yumi in the series versus Rostock,
Yeah, true.
which
It
didn't
stopped working. Yeah.
didn't quite work out, but
Alright, I don't know. B's just taking. I don't know. Feels
Alright.
oh no, I jinxed it. Alright. The power of the caster curse continues. We have a match. Or a map. Or a game. Or whatever you want to call it.
what? Lightshade is loading up. There we go. I think we're heading right in. Spawning in the top left. The Reds are player. Is 3D Clans B.
And in the bottom right. The blue Terran player doesn't need correct.
And those are two SCVs.
Never seen the strategy lose.
No?
Right. Indeed, I didn't. I haven't. Yes, have you seen Maru? Have you seen him beating Trap, who didn't scout, or like who did scout for it, but fucked off in the wrong moment, I guess. Or whatever. Oh, it's gonna be 3-Rex Reaper? No guesses, right? So it's still just 3-Rex Marine. Oh, yeah. I have
You can build
like
it forward.
I'm a huge fan of 2-Rex. I think it's a good build. I'm not as much a fan of 3 and 4-Rex because I think it doesn't add enough really. And 2-Rex, the strongest thing about 2-Rex is if you just get a contain, you can transition relatively safely out of it.
Yeah.
Unless your opponent goes like 1-base roaches or something, right?
I think the best thing about 4X is that it's hilarious to watch.
Yeah, like it's just funny, right? When just
Yeah.
8 Marines are walking to a natural, you're like, alright, I guess I'm dead. I agree on that. I agree, hardcore agree on that.
But it looks like only 3. Since these
Yeah.
SCVs decided to build bunkers instead.
Alright, just fucking get him up there. Is this right outside of vision? No, right?
No, it's right inside of vision.
Let's
So
go.
all
The drones are getting pulled. Yeah. Tries to intercept the Marines, which is the right call here.
Oh, gets
These
this
Marines
around.
Yeah. This is. I think this is already over. Like, even if these bunker finishes, which they won't, there's no. Oh, maybe I. No.
Like if he
Man,
throws
this-
in his third SCV.
Is it some-
actually
where
looks
is
like
it?
It's possible.
Where's the
Where is
third? This
Oh, it died. It died.
right. So he's dead.
Caught by the
What are you trying to say?
nice spine.
Yeah, Lynx, by the way, already on to the other side of the map. Nicorec pulling the boys.
Will meet
get
the
there
link
first.
and awkward.
Yeah, unlucky.
And
Nicorec
well-
GG's. And with that, B is our first finalist of the day. And I think this kind of short game leaves us in a little bit of a pickle because the other semi-final is not ready.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna hop into Kaz versus Hopped. If we can catch that one.
If we can, so one.
Yeah, I
Because
heard
it-
you have good connections to Kaz.
Yeah, I guess so. But like both players are seemingly in a lobby right now. So there's not much, or in a game rather, because they're not in channel, so there's not much we can do.
Well, we might be able to hop in. Be surprised, take the timer as a rough estimation. It's been pretty precise until now. This is the point where I say, maybe not that precise anymore. So, we'll be back once we have series. See ya.
When you're away from home, unreliable internet can be a real pain. Sometimes you just want to relax without all the hassle. You want things to work the way they're supposed to. And depending on where you are, that's not always the case. ExpressVPN is the trusted premium VPN service you're looking for. A single click connects you to your choice of more than 100 ExpressVPN server locations around the world, from any of your devices. ExpressVPN is built for fast connections, and once you're connected, you can access all your favorite sites without losing speed or sacrificing quality. And your private data can't be viewed by anyone, including ExpressVPN. Now you can quit worrying about being hacked or spied on, and you'll never be restricted from the content you want most. So connect to those Wi-Fi hotspots. Watch those videos. Call your family. ExpressVPN, the world's fastest VPN.
Alright, and welcome. Welcome back to the CSO Cup number 17. Because Kaz has defeated Hopt in a 2-1 decision. He's now facing off against Beastark.
Yep.
They're in the veto process as we're speaking. Or as we speak. whatever. What did you want to say?
I don't know, man.
Alright.
I'm just interested, man. Like the TVP is it's a weird ass matchup. I was looking for a more sophisticated way of saying it, but I'm not really finding anything. But there's a lot possible in this matchup. There's a lot of weird builds going around, from which I'm not sure if they're good or not. But who cares? Like, I'm just excited to see some stuff. And Cars has played some exciting TVPs in the past in this tournament.
Well, yeah. I mean, we can say it this way. At least we won't have a mirror matchup in the finals, guaranteed.
Yep.
Be
Yeah, which is always a good thing, right? I don't know.
I mean,
Mirror matchups are
they
like-
can be interesting, but can also be.
Yeah. It's more like the greasy, sweaty underbelly of RTS. Mirror matchups are not the greatest usually. Like when I play random and shit, I really hate. Like I think the matchup I dislike the most are always mirror matchups, because they're like weird and you can lose to a lot of random shit. I don't know. They also can be amazing, I guess, when you win. But what isn't amazing when you win?
True.
Most things are. Right.
So, apparently they're both in game, so we should get a lobby any second. And
Yeah.
then we'll hop right in. There we
Unless
go.
somebody's AFK or I mean, guess that
That
can
looks
happen.
like Jagannatha. Or at least that looks like the one that looked like Jagannatha. If you click
Are
on
you
the load
in?
link. There we go. Cool. So it indeed is Jagannatha.
Amazing. All right.
Yeah. So Beastork, a Protoss. He's new to the cup, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. He's also not had any games on EU. Oh, yeah, there he did. No, he doesn't. No career games at all on the EU server, so he's probably from somewhere else.
Yeah, he's from the Southeast Asia region. I'm not sure which country in particular, but I will find it out in any second. Let me just check that out. He's from Hong Kong.
Ah, alright.
Apparently, Hong Kong and Canadian double citizenship. I just remember, I don't know, like, he's been around, man. You just know him. I have no idea. Apparently, he beat, just 6 days ago, he beat Cast 3-1 on the best of 5 in the Psystorm StarCraft League. Interesting. Alright.
Well,
What is the EU server?
so ping not gonna be optimal for him.
Yep.
But we'll see. Spawning in the top ranked. Pink Protoss player, I love the alliterations, is Beastork.
And at the bottom left, sadly without any alliterations, but an amazing player nonetheless, Starcom's Cast.
Imagine if a player
They
was
might-
called something with P. Say Protoss in pink color.
Pizu. Pink Protoss Pizu. Wasn't it? There has to be a Protoss player with P.
Yeah.
What is it going to be?
The question is if he's gonna.
Let me
Like
think about it. No,
Payton.
I have to. He has Pass from Australia. There is Psyduck from Australia, I think. Oh, there's Patience, of course. There's Petty Drogo.
The question is, isn't their main color pink? Well, we have.
Well,
the
I don't
proxy.
know. That was not what you asked.
Oh, well,
Or
it was
whatever.
kind of. Since you can do the
I-
pink Protoss
I
player,
guess.
whatever, with a P.
Pink Protoss player Petty Drogo.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Good one, I gotta say. Marine first by cars.
Yeah. Versus.
Was this fucking Zealot that's gonna be in his main base?
Yeah.
in, I don't know, 20 seconds or whatever the rush distance is on this map. More like 25. probably.
Marine is
Cars
scouting
looking around though, so
and we'll see it.
I have an idea. Oh no,
oh, no,
Cars,
he
no,
changed
you're on
it.
the right path.
He changed it
Oh,
last second.
No. Please build a bunker, Cars, in the front, please. Like, he knows how he lost the best of 5 that I mentioned, I think, because this looks like he's been teased before. No, the thing is, like, I think Marine into reactor is decent, but, like, not if you don't have a bunker to hold on until you have the first couple of Marines out. Man, he's gonna build a pylon in his face.
Denying the natural. Oh, man, I'm not sure if that even matters at this point.
I just want to say, man, I don't believe in calling games early, but I think Kaz is fucking dead. Oh no! Second, 2 more stalkers will show up. Ay.
Yikes!
That is a big yikes from me, dog.
Now the gates are
Reactor
open.
falls. Yeah.
He's
Reactor will fall, Techlet will fall.
Gonna kill the supply depot, alright, I mean. If you want to. Make the doors open. You could just walk through it.
I think it's more about like on a more serious note, like supply blocking cars and
Oh yeah, true.
getting the guaranteed damage for before like rushing in and losing to some weird shit like I don't know, like a random ass widow mine or whatever.
Ah, yeah, true.
I don't know. Like
I mean, I
like
guess
in
it's
this
one
case,
either way.
it probably wasn't necessary to be careful, but
Yeah,
it's
as
like a
player,
nice
you don't
bonus to
necessarily
this.
know.
Yeah, Cars gonna GG. Man, I like the filth more when it was against other Protoss players, I gotta say. Against Papa Cars, it removes the fun out of it a little bit.
Well,
Alright. Well.
he still has map number 2 and potentially 3. Nothing is decided yet.
Yeah, I don't even know like the map pool. I imagine Beckett's getting... this is Oxide. I imagine Becking getting vetoed. Beckett getting... Jesus, that's a hard sentence. Beckett getting vetoed by Protoss players. Because like it's like... I don't know. It's like... Actually, I probably would veto it the other way around too. But it's like, it has a lot of massive, annoying tank spots. It has a short rust distance, a lot of...
Yeah.
a lot of chokes and stuff, a lot of things that makes good terrain maps, right? Also, as we have seen, short rust distances mean that there are quicker depths in your natural, and that's usually a thing you don't want to have as a terrain, so...
Sure. Go ready from the players. The countdown has started. And we're gonna see good old Oxide. I mean, it's old at this point.
I guess so, yeah.
Not many of the new maps. I mean, they're not that new anymore. Been out for like a month or so now.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Whatever, indeed.
Since
Alright.
we've got the series going, let's head right in. Spawning in the top right. The pink Protoss player. Oh no.
What happened?
Whoops, that was a misclick.
Oh, did it change
In the top
scenes?
right. Yeah, you'll see on stream.
Oh, whatever.
The pick
Yes.
Protoss player is Beastork. I'm so sorry.
Oh, my mouse is acting up. All right, we finished it. Now, fixed it now. In the bottom left of Oxide, it is the blue Terran player down the map. Currently, it is Babagas.
Now this time. Gate at home. 4 now.
Yeah, no probe.
We don't.
Beistar goes hardcore, man. He's like, I don't know, like if he doesn't scout at all. If he doesn't meant to build anything on the map, it isn't gonna be a Nexus before a core, I imagine, which is quite unusual. The standard is really more core before Nexus, and then getting these quick gateway units chrono boosted out. But this works as well. Marine first again by Cass, which is an excellent tool in denying the scouting probe and scouting probe being aggressive, first of all. And Cass seeing a Nexus with his SCV, so he can be pretty sure that this is no proxy this time. Sees another pylon. Should worry. Oh man, like, why did I think this was a scouting probe? After making the hypothesis that he doesn't go out unless he wants to proxy, turns out I'm right. I imagine this being a robo. Could be just a gate, I guess. Maybe a Stargate as well. It's a weird ass position for a Stargate. It's a alright, it's a Stargate. Good, sure. Sure, buddy. Take it away. Casto, Marine into Reactor, so double Marine production now. Should be able to... I don't know, this is gonna be an Oracle probably. So maybe, I don't... really hard to make calls based off of this, to be honest.
Yeah. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah. Nothing, despite an Oracle, would make much sense. Oh, Cass gets the scout, let's go.
Alright.
Let's go, baby.
Sees new Oracle being built.
Yeah. Now knows that he has to make both his middle lines safe against this Oracle, and this is all. He has to Marine count because of the early early reactor. To fend this off, in theory. Keeps the Marines in between the bases. I think that's even better.
Yeah. Oracle got
Cyclone
fly
is-
in.
Yeah, it's just a single Oracle, it seems like, by the way. Into Twilight Council, so... Of course, potential for much here. Tease as well.
Building the bunker. Bunker immediately cancelled.
Yeah, really nice. Shade in, though. You don't want to shade into this.
No,
Please tell me,
no,
yeah.
no. He's not that
Yeah, just-
crazy.
Yeah. Viking Cyclone to just fully make sure that you won't die to an Oracle. What's the plan? Just going to shade in here, I guess? This doesn't sound like a good plan. I don't know.
I mean, he
That's
has
in
a
the
lot
main
of
base
tools
though.
now.
Cast didn't close the gates in time and the shade got through.
Oh no.
There's
Four
SCVs on this and the
SCVs.
Viking into Cyclone. 4 SCVs though going down. Quite unnecessary. And Bystock probed out, like he chronoed out good on his next eye.
Oh, they had look
on
at those
two
work
base.
accounts.
Yeah, he's on 2 base saturation already. Damn it.
Robo.
4 probes actually is massive. Right, killing this pylon is really nice. Also, like, he basically just confirmed it's just a single. Man, is this just a super delayed Blink all in? No, he's have to get a third base. It's just a bit of
Yeah,
neat start, I
100%.
think. Robot home, finishing up now. Cars going for the Liberator, which is good unit. Good harassing tool. And he now just does this anti-Stargate push out.
Well, meanwhile, the Oracle.
Yeah, starting to fight on the other side of the map right now. And there's, I mean, this is like, I'm not too sure about this, man. This is a lot of Stalker. Blink is gonna finish any second, and there's no stim.
Yeah. Not even on the way.
With the Cyclone's badly boost. I guess it's good enough to just delay the third base at this point. Like, this is already good damage. Terran on equal basis is quite comfortable against Protoss.
Kaz a super supply block, by the way.
Yep. Yep. And he's too good of a macro player to have these supply depot drops. That's the way I deal with it.
Have to wait and
Just
suck it.
have bad macro and you never be supply blocked as Terran. I remember actually a game where I ran out of depots to throw supply blocker under. That was a tragedy. That was a tragedy. Alright, with this stock account, Bystock trying to make something happen here. Eats the first shell though. Eats the second one as well.
Third one.
Now if these stalkers dying, only one of them bruised, so it's, I guess it's fine. Is this a pylon in the third base of Cast, by the way? Or is this a...
No, it's an
Oh, it's the Oracle. It's the Oracle. I guess the Oracle is also nice to... Like, he's
Yeah, very
providing high ground
surprised.
vision for this. Oh,
Blinking
blinking on
on
these
the
two
tank.
tanks was not worth it, I'm pretty sure.
No.
That's going for +1,
Right.
going for combat shields as well.
A lot of Terran.
This is not worth it. These are not the trades Bystock is looking for. His third base gonna finish up, and he's getting charged and double force. So he's hard on the like he built a lot of stalkers, and after that he pushed pedal to the metal hard down the greed road.
His third.
His worker count is quite shit though. I mean he has triple chrono boost next side pro production, so should be fine as well. But
He's
and
setting
Kaz-
up to blink.
Kaz armies. Kaz army starts to look really scary, by the way.
If he can get that.
Oh my god, Bystock. I believe there was ping. Right, +1. Kaz went in combat shields before stim. That's really interesting. Because without stim, you don't really have any offensive potential, and I think the time is on Bystock's side. If he can chrono boost out double upgrades, gets heavy, like he's getting a Templar Archives, if he gets to a...
Oh
I like
no.
this double drop. Oh, no, it's still... Yeah, he has to stay home.
Yeah. This
Has to
is
stay on,
Stalkers
for
try to find the drop.
The thing is, like, getting stim after combat shields removes offensive potential from your army, and if Bystock manages to get out this upgrade lead and then lean heavy on, he has charge already, so just charge out the Archon with an upgrade lead against Bio is... That's a really comfortable position for Protoss to be in. And Kaz didn't manage to land his third CC yet.
Yeah, I guess so.
So he could even, like he has no really, like they even on mining for now, but the pro production, actually no, actually not that much pro production from Bystock. Okay, I guess.
I mean, these tanks are somewhat exposed.
I mean, that's
Wait.
fine. Like the thing is, like if he goes in there, like he's gonna bleed out Stalkers for that.
Yeah.
And tanks are really only good against Stalkers and in zoning out splash damage from the Protoss, so... I have no idea what these SCVs are doing here. Stim is now finished though, and this means these Stalkers have to... Man, this is a big army. That Kaz will see. Able to macro out, man. Prism ready for the backstep though.
Yeah,
Fourth
will
base
now
on the
make
way.
its way in.
Man, if
Yeah,
Bystock, if he continuously built probes, he would have been so much ahead right now, but this is apparently not his playstyle. Double...
Prism dies.
Yeah, double turret. Gets down to Prism. Are there enough reinforcements to deal with these chargers? That's the most important question. Storm already finished, and these Marines are clumped up as well. If he can get a money storm there, oh my god. Man, this is filthy. This should never have happened.
Like the tanks blocked the Marines from running, and then the
Bystock is the luckiest man alive.
Yeah.
And now he has 2-2 on the way.
Apparently the upgrades are equal. I know the supply is equal.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
upgrades
think
favor
that's
Protoss
right.
actually. Man, my Terran heart can't, like, I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. Everything went wrong in this engagement, and now look at this army just postured up right here. That looks quite strong. There's a lot of Stalkers in the mix, keep in mind, and the Marauder count is quite healthy still, so I don't think Kar's gonna die in the near future, but
Unfortunate,
I
by the
think
way,
this-
the Stargate got repowered.
of course, it's a fucking repowering the Stargate. Ay. Gotta say, like, I don't like him being so Stalker heavy. I think this is not the call against Bio. Like, Stalkers are not that good. Zealots would have been far more dangerous for the Terran, I feel like. The Templar coming up though with a Storm and flank. That's the ability to micro out this time though. But the thing is, 2-2 will finish in any second, and then I think this is the moment where Bystock
or he
decides
just
to
goes
go,
before
fights
it.
a little bit before it though. And Kaz just takes really good trades, and keep in mind this is all before 2-2, so this is exactly what Kaz needs right now.
Yeah, take some good engagements. All the Immortals are gone from the mix. 2-2,
Yeah.
7 seconds
Yeah.
away now. And
This was terrible.
supply.
This was terrible from Bystock.
Holy.
Like, don't get me wrong, I want to give respect to the players, and like Bystock, I think after getting this amazing engagement, putting out the correct moves and furthering his advantage, but like, why fight there? It seems like such a counterintuitive thing.
We can't forget the ping disadvantage that he
yeah.
probably has.
True. It's
So
actually
that-
very true.
Probably
But we see it-
contributed to the fact that he lost the micro battle.
Yeah,
But
now what we're
now-
seeing is that Stalkers aren't quite cut it against this Bioforce. The Kaz was able to focus fire through the shield battery. And if we don't see the most exciting...
Disrupt the
Oh
ball.
my god, maybe we do. Maybe we just gonna see it.
no.
All the Marauders dying except 2, and these are falling to this... Oy.
By the way, that have gone by.
Yeah.
Taking
What
down
in
14
the-
SUVs.
Sheesh.
Yes, and
And the Zealot's gonna clean up the... Oh my god, and now it's casted overcommitted on the other side of the map.
this is
and-
quite a back and forth of a game.
Yeah. And why cast army supplies so? Keep in mind that most of it is in production, and Protoss with the weapon mechanic can just have these units, so... I think there's some danger for Kaz. Like, he has to wait for 1 or 2 production runs before he can get aggressive, and... This will quite coincidentally will be the same time that 2-2 will finish up for him, so then he will be in an even better position and just head up, fight these armies. Man, I don't know what to think. This is a crazy game. Like,
Yeah,
the amount of overcommitment and like
I don't know that.
bad,
disruptor
like
was-
just bad engagements from one side, right? And
Yeah, but
this is terrible.
like, where has that disruptor gone? Has it died? Like, that was
One-
probably the hero of the
no,
game
no.
for the Bystock.
Would it die? The only way that it could have died was if he move commanded it into the tanks.
Yeah, I thought it survived.
Which apparently is what happened there. Alright, another try to be backstabby with this prism, but Kaz had a double drop ready that deals with this.
Yeah. Prism now
Yeah,
cornered.
maybe should just build one Viking here, to be honest.
Yeah, true. Oh, just gets
I
recalled.
guess recalled, alright.
What?
Kaz scans for 4th base. Or 5th base, I guess. Wrong location still, though. This base is well and up.
Yeah.
So maybe Kaz
Like
now knows. Maybe he gets fooled. Maybe he now knows it has to be on the other side. I don't know, man. Like,
He has some ghosts for the EMP. Does not
Yeah,
have the
Bystock-
range of the Sun EMP upgrade.
no, Bystock's maybe. Oh
Fortunately-
my god, EMP hits all the Templars!
Templars. And the last one with energy gets focused down.
Yeah, weird
So does
just pathing error here that caused the army of Bystock to split up, and man, Cast catch the more valuable part of it, to be sure.
sure.
Only one disruptor in close proximity to this, and this will be taken down before it can connect the ball.
And now Castle's supply is just
Yeah, and he doesn't have an upgrade disadvantage anymore. There should be no way he loses, to be honest. Oh, there's a lot of Templars though. A lot of Storms. Cast going into a pre-concave, pre-split kind of situation here. Disruptor now moves in.
looking at this disruptor, that might be the correct choice. Just commit
Gets
on
the disruptor. Templar coming in instant storms. Nice splits by Casto. It's good pre-splits as well. Hits the EMPs. Couple of chargers trying to flank in, but it's just too much bio standing, and these Archons will not even finish. Oh, the one will. God damn it. And Bystock gets out. GG.
Cast tying it up. 1-1.
This was a crazy game. Jesus. It was just madness.
Yeah. Well, that leads us right to game number 3. Which we're gonna have soon, TM. Once we get the lobby.
Yeah, it should be any second, really. But I wouldn't blame any of these players if they just want to take a little breather after this match, because this,
Yeah,
I
was
imagine,
quite.
yeah, can be quite upsetting as a player.
But I'm sure we'll get what's it called? We'll get on with it at some point in the near future.
Yeah, maybe.
Hopefully. Hello.
No, we're just gonna get it in a second.
Yeah.
I'm so confident.
I was a little nervous, but looking at the players, none of them
No.
are in the lobby or a game.
Yep.
So, whatever. In the meantime, no wait, all the Match Arena codes have been used. You can still go to Match Arena though, under exclamation mark P. Cannot use the code, unfortunately, since they're all used. I do some sponsor quests. Also takes only a few seconds. They'll add up. So if you want to give the players a little bit of extra money, that is a good way of doing it.
Yep, and both players are in the lobby right now, so I expect a lobby link to pop up any second. There it is, man. I have a talent for cursing things. I should have a blessing, I guess.
I mean, yeah,
I mean, it's positive.
calling things.
Calling things, yeah. It's just my giga brain that makes me do correct predictions, I guess.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I'm just a lucky fellow.
Don't bring yourself down like that. We've got the players from the Readies. Exactly.
Yeah, we got this. We got the players from the Readies and are ready to jump into this match. Let's go.
Ah, damn it, the players from the readies. I should just stop. It isn't that late even. What's up with me?
I don't know. Well.
Well. If you give me a second, we'll be hopping into the series any second. Let's go. Spawning in the top left. The pink cloud player. Speed store. Buy store.
Sending out a probe this time again. And in the bottom right. Fighting for dear survival in this tournament. There's the blue Terran Gas. Representing Starcom, of course. Alright, proxy pylon, there it is. Could be the same build as first game, yeah, looks like to be a max packs. Right. A beloved build.
Worked out on the first one.
Come again. Alright, probes goes in. That's annoying. Cast pulls SCVs and he has to because oh, doesn't die. Alright. Nice. Just pulls the second SCV to finally build this. And Cast goes to scout himself. Get him with a probe. Cast greets it with his own SCV and then decides to just build an edge. Alright, Cast already, like last game, going Marine into reactor probably. And a low ground CC. And this is really why Marine first is making his way back into the meta just to deal with this probe. And of course, the Zealot it will come out any second as well. Marine on the other side of the map scouts the lack of gateways at home. Oh, this is really unfortunate timing though. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it works out because he just gets the pylon, I guess.
Oh, the wall.
Zealot doesn't get in.
Yeah.
Chances to see on the low ground. I really
No.
like this. Yeah, this is a good reaction by Kaz. I will not get this pylon for sure.
We'll get the SCV though. This depot barely not finishing.
Oh, there was something.
Yeah, but it will be driven back for now.
It just tries to get shield batteries up in the natural, I guess. And then go from there. Maybe into a Stargate, into a robot, a robot home. Robot and another gateway at home. Okay. He's just trying to be annoying AF. Cast going reactor factory, which will be Hellions, which will probably at some point will become a Hellion drop, which can be quite strong as a response to these kind of cheesy builds.
This Marine just walked across the map. Oh. Now zipped to death by a probe.
I mean, it pulled a Zealot all the way back home.
Yeah.
Which will now go to the other side of the map, which will in turn make the Hellion drop even more scary. I mean, this Hellion drop has to do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Bunker. Also because Bystock should now know what's up, seeing all the Hellions. So we'll get the units. But this is worth it.
Very
The
nice.
more concerning thing is the construction of shield batteries now on the other side of the map. Nice micro by Bystock though. Keeps the stock alive just for a little bit longer. Cars gets both you. Man, Cars is on fire as well.
Oh yeah. That one Hellion, unfortunately.
Oh, loses.
died.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate.
One stock is getting warped in.
Oh
I
no!
went there. But my
These Hellions done been goofed.
I mean, they cleaned up some incredible amount of units.
This is not what Cars wanted.
But yeah, now the wall will probably fall.
Oh, now there's a war prism,
prism
so
will
maybe he
just-
doesn't have to care about him. Whew, this Stalker's uncomfortably low.
That's a blink for the Stalker.
Oh, this tank will kill Stalker.
Oh.
6 save there. Nice micro by so.
Yeah, despite the ping.
Oh, I really hope that this depot will not burn down, because this will supply block cars.
Okay, he sent the
He
message.
reacts in time. So,
Oh,
man.
well.
The thing is,
now in the base.
yeah, there's nothing really cars can do about this, right?
Oh. And the right is pretty nice. 14. Oh,
Oh,
Gets
man.
it.
Cars got scammed there. Damn, that sucks.
I mean, I guess he got the prism.
I guess, yeah. No, he didn't.
No, he did. What?
What?
Like, there were some pieces falling down. I'm pretty sure the prism died.
Maybe
Before the
let me
report.
check that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right, alright. Because there were stalkers in it. Alright, no, this is massive for Karsten in any
Yeah,
case.
yeah, yeah.
I thought he didn't get it.
Oh, alright.
Right, this is massive. This leaves Cast the opportunity to have, because now he has a massive army supply lead, like 9 to 13, and he has 2 tanks. So 2 tanks, a lot of marines, and medevac. This is quite a sizable army for this point in the game. The thing is, really has to deny this third base. Oh, and Bystock, he still has a thing on the other side. He just swaps the depth in. There's some marines here just fighting off a single tank now, but the depths are already in the main base. And this is not looking good. Viking on the other side of the map.
Oh no, that were some.
Be able to make it
some
out.
units dead.
That's dead with the adepts though. And now this army is here and these stalkers have to be careful. And Stem is not yet finished, so these marines are not quite what they can be. But still, 2 tanks here. Link just up in a second. A couple of these stalkers are already really low on the Destiny Immortal Lord. I don't think he can save this base. Oh, blinks in and casts with a nice tank
but
positioning. Gets all these stalkers with that.
The
This
Immortal very exposed.
Yeah, I like the decision making to just go for the base because
Yeah,
it's a
that's
more valuable target. Kars just tries to drop back to the safety of his tank. I think this is the correct call. Tank will fall ultimately.
Oh, this is good damage. Won't get the
Yeah.
Immortal.
Getting a lot of stalkers there. And killing the base is really huge, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's... Yeah. That's all in all. Leonard. And with 2 medevacs popping, this army is scary as well. Because third base almost finished. Thing is, Castro should really... Like, it was really good for him if he would find the proxy gate. Nah, man, Bystock, you don't want to be aggressive right now, want you? This is not gonna work out. If he... Yeah, something like this. If he sees the army leaving, maybe. Maybe, no, he finds the timing, but there's 2 Widow Mines, there's a tank. There's a turret, so the observer can't even get close. Gets the proxy gate, really nice. No, he can't fight this, so that's gonna clear out the pylon as well. Alright, and he drops 4 Widow Mines. This is really good crisis management by Carl. I really like the adaptions and like the little
Yeah.
things he...
I mean, I guess
Decisions
crisis
it's-
management at this point is...
Yeah, I mean, he's ahead. probably.
Yeah, it's ahead.
It depends a little bit on attack, I would say, but this attack actually, just a lot of gateways, Forge, Robo, Twilight. So there's potential, but like he needs splash damage. Wester needs splash damage. Because he can't fight head on against this Terran army.
Yeah, get some
No
medevac.
chance. Oh, getting a medevac, nice start. Looks like quite good. Cast dropping the Widow Mines now. Oh, and he gets.
Oh!
6 kills on the first one.
Where are they?
He has 2 positions as well. It's in the main base. The second one will not do anything, kills a single unit. Oh, wins the fight on, like takes the fight on the other side of the map as well.
Oh, this one.
5
With
again.
Five more kills. And they're all still alive.
Yeah, so
Oh,
latest.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Weisstock didn't even react. This could have been so much
Yeah,
worse. Only
gets an
3 more
additional
going down
3.
here. To be honest, if Kaz could just kill him now. Because there's no splash damage.
Oh no, there's 9. It's gonna recharge right before the army sees it.
Oh no.
Additional 4 kills. Again.
That's a tragedy, actually. There's 2 in the main base left still. And this cannon will not finish in time to kill both.
Oh no.
But even to kill 1, I'm pretty sure.
No, it won't.
Yep.
Well,
Terrible.
that one didn't
Fighting in the middle of the map though. This should benefit Cast. These are force fields, but I'm not sure if this are a fight that Cast is more comfortable in taking.
I guess Cast just has more units. Gets the
Who gets the observer? Really nice. So there's 4 Widow Mines. There's a blink out, but still gets damage on this core part of the army. Army of Cast is beaten for now, but like just look at the supply, man.
Yeah.
Has ravaged him. Doubling the supply as of now. Up. 24 workers.
Biostork lost 32 probes this game.
Yeah. Doubled the army supply. And he only lost workers to the same 4 Widow Mines.
Yeah. I guess he lost some by an initial attack, right?
I don't
On
think
the
so.
probe.
Because
Well,
there
whatever,
weren't
it's
even enough
still-
probes to saturate that base.
It's still 30. 30 probes that he had to rebuild. Or doesn't have enough.
Yeah. I think Cast just gonna go for a +2 ghost timing now. Oh, more Widow Mines. Oh no, anti-air. Oh no, he can just drop on top of his army if he wants to.
Whoops. I really like the
Yeah, drop
drop.
a fear, let's go!
Oh no!
makes my Terran heart go boogie.
Boom!
Ay ay ay.
Looking at the loss, that's an additional 11 probes.
Mites go boom. As they say.
Yeah, and the mines are still there. Oh, okay. The army just leaves before the mines can recharge.
I mean, like,
Is
he's
there
gonna
an
build a
observer?
cannon, but what the
Yeah,
fuck is
there's
gonna
one.
do that? Oh no!
That might accidentally die.
And Weisstock again doesn't pull the props, like he just doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he cares, but he just doesn't expect that many mines to still be up there.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, he could see them, to be
But
honest.
now he can, with the observer.
Yeah, but
Probably
hey, it's not
just
the
arrived.
hardest spot with the mines, even though when you're done with protection, I'm pretty sure. Cast army arrives, you know, and that should be the nail in the coffin. Final linchpin.
Nice.
The
TFT
Immortals just
also.
get downed. All of this army eats. Oh,
Oh.
god, Disruptors!
Dodges it.
Nice splitting from Casto. Yeah, good splits. And with that, finally, Weisstock's fighting on.
But Kaz
But it's
will
a tap out.
ultimately.
And Cass will save himself that final spot against B.
Yeah. Biostork will play Nicorrect in the bronze match.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have ourselves a grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. I'd say right after this short break. And then we'll see who becomes the victor. The 17th CSO Cup. See you in a second.
ExpressVPN is the trusted premium VPN service you're looking for. A single click connects you to your choice of more than 100 ExpressVPN server locations around the world from any of your devices. So connect to those Wi-Fi hotspots, watch those videos, call your family. ExpressVPN, the world's fastest VPN.
Worlds will burn. Now at last, on this world, vengeance shall be mine. For I am the Queen of Blades.
Alright, just as a quick information. Unfortunately, because he had to wait so long, B isn't here right now. We're looking for him. But we don't know when he'll be there and when we can continue. So I guess keep an eye on the stream, and we'll hopefully be back soon. But in the meantime, I'd say that's more like soon TM. So, yeah. Anything to add, Tyler?
Nah. I don't know. Probably a matter of a couple minutes. I imagine he queued up a letter game or something. Oh, we will find him eventually. So, gonna be all good.
Yep.
See you in a sec.
Alright. Until then. See ya. welcome back. It's grand finale time.
Hell yeah. Players are vetoing right now, and vetoing are going pretty quickly with the best of 5, so
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
should.
have this out of the second.
We should have the game any minute now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And
We're just waiting for our players to veto, then to send the lobby link, and then we're gonna lobby, and then gonna be in the game. It's open in the next couple of seconds,
exactly.
I'm pretty sure. As you said, Match Reno, code's been all used up, which is rather great. But there's still other opportunities of participation in a Match Reno, which is namely the sponsor quest, so something like tweets, follow accounts, and stuff like that. And also there's the opportunity of direct contribution.
yeah, if you really enjoy what you're seeing, which hopefully you are, you can also consider that. So, still no lobby link. I thought that would be faster. Gotta be honest.
Yeah. I mean, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the players wants to take a little break before they start. Little stretches, drink something, you know? All this
Yeah, I
healthy
mean,
stuff.
there's money on the line. There's OSC points on the line, obviously.
Yeah. So just making sure that the players are all around comfortable as they should be. I'm pretty sure we only have to stall for so long now.
Yeah, can't be
Alright,
that
sure
long.
it's coming right up now. Right up now.
Cast a blessing? Question mark. Nope. Nothing yet. That's a little unfortunate. By the way, meanwhile, I think the bronze match may have finished.
It certainly looks like it.
Yeah, also I'm quickly fixing the bracket.
Oh, you can do that. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's reach that. Nice.
So that it correctly says that Kaz has indeed won in the semifinals.
Yep.
And we got word that
Nicorec beat him already.
yeah, Nicorec beat him in a 2-0 decision. So gonna quickly put that in as well.
Alright. I'm in a lobby.
You're in a lobby. That is
Yeah, I'm in-
amazing.
Invited you. Perfect. Alright. So we're in a lobby finally, guys. No need to stall anymore. I'm sure both players were already up any second. Oh man, I said it too much today, didn't I? Oh, maybe. There it is. Maybe I positively jinxed it again. Maybe not. At least B is ready. I'm just waiting for cars now. 2000 atmosphere will be the map of choice.
Yeah, so now you're also seeing it on the bracket.
Amazing.
And, ladies and gentlemen, we finally we've got the countdown. That took way too long, and the viewer count probably dropped down way too much. You can all come back. Everybody come back. We're in a loading screen.
Please, can you hear us? Come back, please. Alright.
I mean, I guess if they left the stream, they can't hear us only.
Yeah, well, let's jump in us. Let the StarCraft speak for itself.
Yeah. And go for some exciting games. Spawning. In the top right corner. 2000 atmospheres. It's 3D Clans B.
And in the bottom left, it is the blue Terran player, it is Starcom's Cass. Starting things off with a gas first build. Interesting. This is not what you normally see in your TVZs. Normally you just can go 3cc, and for that you want to have the most minerals you can have. But Cass opting to do something aggressive here. I remember a 3cc build where you go gas first, actually. That is a cure Hellbat 3cc build. So this is a possibility, of course. It could be just something aggressive, so it's not too unlikely as well.
Let's say everything's still on the table.
Yep.
On the Zerg side of things, we've got a standard of a build everyone can get.
Hedge gas pool. Nothing too much.
Overlords. On normal paths. Oh, nothing too crazy. Command center for Cass.
Yeah, and to Reaper first. To quick factory, of course, with his gas first. Or this could be like something like BC as well. Like theoretically, at least. Reaper's making his way to the other side of the map. Overlord's just chilling here until Reaper Cliff tries to get information, and he could theoretically, based off this factory timing, no, it's like rather unlikely that he does. Just guess first at least, so Overlord will chill here for a little bit. And now Cass Reaper goes in. See if he can do anything special here. Nope. B with good Ling micro. Saves all of his Lings. And goes for the inject first too. Oh no, he went for it. Interesting. He went inject in a natural and then with the main queen.
Yeah.
Place the tumor. That's interesting. Reaper, of course, too late to do anything about this tumor. Just can get the scouting information.
Yeah.
Cass on the other side gearing up. First Hellions coming out. And there's the fusion core. BC. It is BC.
Let's go.
Alright, it is Viking first. Yeah, I like this. Just drive the overlords off. Tries to suicide the Overlord any case, and this will get the scouting 100% of the fusion core.
Yes, it does.
B always is heavy on queens, so like not always, but like in the games I watched him, I should rather say. And the queen production is in full force for him.
The biggest mind game would be canceling Fusion Core 9.
Yep.
But
Not sure if it's worth though, because like
Yeah.
you committed really much with the gas first and the early second gas, and there's no comfortable way out of this really. Just to play like more passively with the OBC now.
yeah, true. So no YOLO blinks. You'll be ready for
I mean, it
launch,
could
but-
still happen with this amount of airspace, right?
I mean, sure.
It's not completely off of the table. Thing is B going for roaches again. Maybe just making something happen while Cars is going around with his Hellions, try to find a way, do some damage,
You
but
get this Overlord with
it's
the
in
Viking.
position.
Basically right outside the base. Somewhat painful for fly blocking him for a second.
It's not that bad at the same time. Consistency maybe.
He wants it, alright. He gets it. Gets the second
Cars
queen.
getting 2 queens
That's nice.
against the BC opener. That's really nice damage. Getting a couple creep tumors as well.
Might get another Overlord.
Yeah.
This is where it starts to hurt, given that.
Yep.
We have
And we only have
started
4
another-
queens out right now. And the spores are just finishing up. So if we see the YOLO, or Cars might play BC Mech actually. Oh, he's gonna play like Hellbat BC?
Oh no. And like,
Holy
he is
hell, what
super
is this
supply
build?
block. And he will be for a long time, especially if he loses more Overlords. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
Kaz is aware of that.
On the third base, Hellbat's catching a birthing queen. No, popping, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, these drones are so low.
Yeah.
Holy. He was small.
On the other
medium
side, yeah.
Vikings.
But Ling run by,
the
but
wall.
man, this BC, this BC is doing much.
Yeah, like,
Much
and
quick.
at this point, all the queens are dead, right? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
literally no queen on the field. Spire gets thrown down now. Oh,
Yeah, look this.
it's
Like,
right
if Cars
inside
just
the-
hold positions here, he's gonna get so many rounds still.
Yeah,
Could get a Spire, honestly, if he sees it and navigates around the Spore Crawler.
I mean, he did see it with the Liberator, I think. Something. No, with the Viking. Liberator. Anyway.
Biggest brain. It's the biggest brain. The thing is, I think B wants to make something happen with these roaches now.
Yeah,
But, like, there's Hellbats here, and the BC will pop as well.
yeah, and the other BC can just teleport home if it gets
True.
really bad.
So there's like the triple safety net against these roach attacks. Like double more like.
BC, meanwhile, like, now it's 4 finishes, so has to be. But like,
Yeah, this is gonna be BC Mech. So
while
different
the
flavor.
roaches
of
are
this.
getting absolutely denied. I mean, I don't like calling games,
No, this is over.
but
This is fucking over. Like, if I'm gonna say it here, like, there's money for a lot of mutas right now. I guess there's some potential, but this is like 9 mutas. 2 BCs are good enough anti-air to deal with it. And like the only thing that is, I guess, not even really bothering because Cast did so much damage, but it's hard to finish a game at this stage with mech because you need like a decent tank count or like at least a lot of battle mech. But I think Cast doing the right call, just trying to go in with a lot of Hellions now. These Hellions can fight these badly bruised roaches as well.
yeah, they won't be able to fight the mutas, so they're all dead now.
Yep.
But he has confirmed the mutas, he knows the muta count.
Yeah, he can
He's
go
pinning
either
them
like
back.
in.
For a little while.
Yep. there's mech field on the way already, and I believe that if the muta counts don't get ridiculous with BCs and mech field cyclones, you can deal with the 3 BCs. Like they win the fight against these mutas. I'm pretty sure. Latest when Yamato cannon's gonna finish. Yeah, if you focus fire the mutas, these BCs should be able to jump as well.
Yeah, the muta's not even really trying. I know they're probably gonna lose. And now the cannon 10 seconds off. The Ravager's doing a valiant effort, but really well played. Kaz getting himself a 1-0 lead.
A well-deserved one. Played really well that game.
So that puts us right into game number 2. On Romanticide.
Oh yeah.
And that should start any second. We're still missing one ready. Now in the meantime you can obviously check if you've already followed our Trovo channel, which is where in the foreseeable future we'll have all our casts. So if you haven't already, make sure to also follow the channel. That would be appreciated. We've now got the ready and the countdown. So
what? Tell me.
I wanted to continue my sentence, but I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Anyways, the map has loaded up, and we're gonna head in. Spawning in the top left. The red Azure player is 3D Clans B.
And in the bottom right, up one map with splendid gameplay. It is Starcom's Cars. I'm a BC mech enjoyer myself, so I really like that game. I really like that build as well. I don't know, maybe it's nothing too special, but I am used to these 3cc BC builds. And I'm just combining it with a hard... Like, you have the Hellion count anyways if you build BCs with mech. So why not just morph them into Hellbats?
Yeah. Sure. So again, standard looking builds from both sides. No proxy racks or anything.
I didn't pay attention. Was it Gus first again?
Gotta be
I
honest.
wouldn't imagine it. Okay, yeah.
I didn't pay attention either.
Judging by the gas count, I don't think it is, but I'm not too sure. It looks like a standard Reaper expand anyway, so I don't know. I would not expect Cast to play mech on this map. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a very specific thing, because Dream played it against Rogue as well, and just maybe 2000 atmosphere is just really good for BC mech.
Well, who knows?
No, that's a BC build. No, it isn't. Alright, it's a 1-1-1 expand. Interesting. Maybe it was gas first. No, I don't know. That's not hang up. That's not what the game will decide. Alright.
Now Reaper nearly died apparently.
Yeah.
When I didn't pay attention, I'm incredibly
know.
sorry.
I don't know what happened there. I got a kill as well.
Probably.
It was it was a circling kill. So not that.
Yeah.
That spectacular, really.
Overlord getting chased out of the main.
Yeah, which is of course a nice, like, of course, like, B just scouted the BC last time, but just denying the information and the confirmation of this. You have to keep that in the back of your mind. Like, if Car's not just gonna play BCs. I think it's just gonna be Vikings, so I don't know. Like, it's gonna be Hellions into
Overlord this time
Liberator.
also dies
Oh man.
way before it can see anything.
Yep. I mean, he sees that the tech lab is still on the barracks and not on the starport, which is kind of a tell. But this will in fact be early stim, and I think with this, it's just Viking into Liberator. Oh, I made it wrong call. It isn't. It isn't even. It's just a Viking and 4 Hellions. This is.
Interesting.
It's more on the greedy side for sure.
B on the other
On the
side
economical
going for
side.
roaches again.
Oh, there's the Liberator, by the way. So it's still, but it's still only 4 Hellions. It's not like you can't really be aggressive with that. And I'm not sure that is worth it.
Oh, gets an overlord.
Overlord. Man, these queens didn't. They saw this Overlord getting killed and they did nothing.
Yeah.
There is.
And we're like, oh, nah, you die. We
Yes,
don't
of
care
course.
anything.
Right, 4 moves in, and there's no Hellions here,
Oh,
no
no.
Zerglings here to do anything. With Vikings are, man, this is a lot of queens, so.
Yeah.
Jesus, what a shit ton of queens.
Could've.
7 workers for 4 Hellions and a Reaper. Take that any day of the week. Man, I think
Honestly,
the
it
mind
could've
game
been way
worked.
worse.
Just keeping out the Overlord, B building a quadrillion of queens and no Zerglings, and man, just a small Hellion count can do the trick apparently.
Yeah.
It's gonna be roaches again.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't have Zerglings as well, I'm pretty sure. Right, Liberator posturing up here.
Didn't
Nasty
want
position.
round. Shot at the queen.
Yep, abusing the lack of creep spread there in the natural to get in a nice position, and now gets into the main base. Bull is there. 1 drone will fall.
Gets it out again.
Yep. Oh, that's a little bit of a...
No.
Yeah, that's
Will
gonna die.
die.
Wanted to get home too early.
Yeah.
The queens
Little
Queen
step
said no,
back
no.
A little further.
Oh!
The Viking.
Nice. I love it.
Oh.
I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
I mean, you
That
don't have
Viking-
Vikings to deny creep. You have to be somewhat creative, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I guess it works.
1-1 for both players. Road speed, Overload speed, and Burrow as well for B. So we might see some interesting Burrowed Roach plays. People seem to love these. And Cars just third base, 5 wrecks, 1-1 finished. Armory on the way. And B once again with these early infestants. This is the weirdest wall I've ever seen. It's like a double wall. If it works, it works. Cars,
I guess he needed to put the supply depot somewhere.
Cast forgot combat shields, which is really big actually.
Oh no.
Oh, will
Also,
B just
this is
catch him
in-
again? Oh no,
I
not
mean,
this
who's
time.
catching who?
Yeah, the infestors are not out yet as well. This will maybe allow Cast to get into position, but man, B is like, if he knows that there's no Hellions and nothing really that can pressure him before 1-1, he just goes 5 base. Alright. Tank's gonna be sieged in the back. I honestly don't see a world where this base is gonna live, yeah. And B just gonna go for the counter attack with roaches on the other side of the map. There's a tank siege up here and a couple of marines. It's not enough though.
I mean,
Roaches
tank
will try to go on top of the ball, but
not doesn't quite cut it.
no.
Roach is getting in and the entire army pulled back.
That's unlucky. I mean, he killed the 4th, so, or 5th, I guess, rather. It's fine. Cast only losing 4 SCVs by himself, still on healthy 3-way saturation.
I mean, I guess he lost a bit of army, but
Could have been worse, yeah.
yeah, could.
Using a tank is the most hurtful thing there. Casto, knowing the name of the game, going for a second factory already. So he has the tank count not only for the roaches, which they come really handy off, but for the eventual lurkers as well. Isn't this? What upgrade is this? Oh, that's Glide Constitution. I didn't saw it. No, a Tunneling Clause. What's Glide Constitution? Is that roach speed just?
Yeah, like Constitution is roach speed.
I didn't saw a Tunneling Clause in a while. But I guess...
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him burrow roaches.
Yeah,
in the base.
set it up with it.
So
By the way, where
And
the fuck
together
are these
with-
2 infestors? Oh, they're there.
together with the sharks, that
Yep.
could work out.
Dum.
Yeah, he just needs to go into shark mode with the infested.
Yeah, this is a sharky army if I ever saw one.
Small sharks and big sharks just gonna
Yeah.
swim through the air.
Look at how many marines! Oh my god, this fungal!
Holy shit! Yep, that was half of Castle's army into fungals.
The marines just evaporate. Holy hell. I'm shook. I'm fucking shook. Alright. There's the shark mode, by the way.
Yeah, only the roaches.
Dum. I always would have loved the mechanic that you have to down the supply depots
Yeah.
to to keep burrowed units up, which would have made him quite useless, I guess, because it's just a burrow-unburrow battle then. But these roads is reaching havoc in the main, and Kars once again putting his entire army back, man, and the creep spread's getting scary.
Oh yeah. And I mean, he's losing so much to the roaches.
19 SCVs.
22, 25.
Ay, ay, ay.
4. 25, there we go. Okay, 28.
He splits them apart as well. Oh man. I mean, Kaz is on 4 base, so this could bring him in a situation where he just use this, don't rebuild any SCVs and tries to get a massive army out. But man, we
Here
smell
comes the
blood
lurkers.
and yeah, he has a shit ton of lurkers. Luckily 4 siege tanks already in position here.
All
Lightning Cloud will get them all though, man, and the
And in
Zerglings
comes
are
the
quite at this.
fungals.
Oh my god, V, make it stop! This hurts. This just hurts.
So yeah, that happened. And now the supply isn't that even anymore.
No. No, you really can't say that. Man, these fungals are nasty. Holy hell. Man, even though infestors infestors are pretty good, right? Even though they don't get played anymore this much. Because they, of course they have been stronger, but man. Against Marines? Jesus. Damn, and now B has an army lead, an upgrade lead, a worker lead.
Yeah, he's ahead in everything.
He has half the map already, and he has half the map covered in creep too. So man, he's gonna
Now,
do a
this
Ferrari
honestly,
drive-by with all these zerglings and lurkers.
this is
throwing
probably
the-
getting low.
Oof. Nice tank shots though.
I mean,
Not on the
there
lurkers.
isn't even a wall
still.
anymore on the high ground.
I mean, to be fair, if he cleans out these links, this attack didn't really do that much for B, and was quite costly. But it was even-
He has a 2000 bank.
Yeah. And also there's like passive effects, right? Like the wall is open now, you have to worry about that with your cars. And also,
you
man,
lost
like this
side
just
post.
just links and lurkers speeding around the map. And Vipers sure are a good unit as well. B brings us back to a 1-1 score.
All right. I imagine Cass prefers the shorter games.
I don't know, I'm not sure. I wouldn't necessarily say that. He prefers the games he wins, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So, while we're getting the lobby ready, there's obviously a little bit of downtime, but
Alright,
okay,
here we
here
have
go. Both players in the lobby.
amazing stuff. We just have to wait for the ready up of our players. And this should be... Oh, really? What is left to do?
Yeah, alright, we got the readies. And there we go.
Lightshade. Another map where BC mech is quite viable. So I'm pretty sure. It's also a map where roaches into lurkers is a really viable playstyle, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that out of B. And it's way less eccentric than BC mech is. But let's introduce these players.
You're right. Spawning in the bottom right of Lightshade. The red reserve is B.
The top left. Can he bring it back? To losing the last map, it is Starcom's Cass. Does it technically not bring it back because it had been brought back by B, right?
Well, whatever.
Brought back by B is a beautiful alliteration, by the way. That's
Oh
really-
yeah. And it's cool.
Yeah. Alright. Berg's gas this time. So let's see how exactly this one will fare out. I imagine some sort of variety of the standard build. Well, I casted last game. So either a quick 3cc or just a 1-1-1 3cc. Works both, I guess. As the standard matches and as a matchup. On the Terran side of things, of course, while B doing his standard shenanigans by himself.
Natural will go down for Kaz. Everything looking nice and normal so far.
Oh yeah. I'm predicting the 430 Roach Run again for me, by the way. Because, like, apparently
you
what
build
it does
every
to
game,
me.
right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like, as I said, like I think Roach into Lurker is really strong playstyle. So why not just do it? Now, we're just looking at the gas to find out how greedy exactly Cass is trying to be. Alright, it is going to be some sort of 1-1-1 expand, one or recency, I guess. Correct term. And let's see how exactly he's going to do it.
Shenanigan
Oh,
gets the
Woo!
tumor.
That's big, actually.
Yeah.
It's really big. So early game-wise, this is the first win for Cass. Way around it. Opting to go for the Hellions as well and the quick tech lab on the barracks, which could either mean a quick stim or Banshees or BC or whatever you need to tech lab for, I guess. It's too early to say for certain. That base is finishing up for B now. But this is all looking quite standard. And let's see if Cass stops at 4 Hellions again. It was like interesting kind of thing. I'm not sure if I like it because it's spiking first again. So I imagine quick stim and lip after this. The thing is, as we saw, like if you don't go like 6 to 8 Hellions, which is the standard, you have really problems in denying the creep of your opponent. Like, B had creep halfway across the map, like really early, and there was not really a way for Cass to do anything. And then he had to put it back his army for some run-bys and stuff like that. This was all not ideal. Alright, Cass going for 6 Hellions this game, I believe, and it will indeed be Cloak Banshee after the Viking. This is... So even a 6 Hellion somewhere. Alright, yeah, it falls just on the tray.
Again looking. Both on 59. Not getting it so far.
Yeah, doesn't want to invest the scan and doesn't find any active tumors or like morphing tumors, we should have said. On the other side of the map.
Gets
Banshee's
an overload,
finishing. Man, this would... Is that some kind of... Hellbet attack, I imagine, because the armory is coming up. That delayed, that's an interesting build once again, like us. I think he's went a single cloaked Banshee.
Oh, nice.
Tragic. Tragic, really. Do you really want this? To attack? He has a lot of Hellions actually.
Yeah.
So maybe the answer is yeah, in fact you want this. After that he goes for a standard bio follow-up. Alright. Did he cancel the Banshee? Where is it? Oh, it's in the main base. Right.
Oh, alright.
Helmet's now on the third though. It's getting evacuated. Banshee almost
take
dead,
down
getting
the
3
base.
kills, yeah. Just base is almost dead as well. Most certainly dead in just a second.
No.
And I think if you just go home now and save these
big.
Helmets, because
Yeah,
it should be
he's using
possible.
so as well.
Like you can't chase this with Lynx alone, and Queens are too slow, I guess.
Like Doesn't Morphman now?
Yeah, I mean, he can't because there's
Yeah.
Queen's hard on his heels, but
Once he gets off creep, Venus gets lower.
yeah. Yep.
One will fall.
Yeah, another one probably.
Taken.
Oh, no. Sorry, and these queens are drawn away for quite a while. So I think Cast is really fine because like he's in a standard follow-up. He has Stim already. He has a good bio count already, and he has a lot of Hellbats for a follow-up push, which are more dangerous than you would think. Also, there's like the attack on this base from like the bottom side. The with the three, the with the rocks where you can put tanks behind.
yeah.
This is a really nasty push position for the Terran with Marine tank. I like the Hellion drop as well. Like I might as well use what you have, right?
Yeah. Oh, I guess Hellbat drop, right?
Yeah, eventually.
Like-
Yeah.
Hellion drop in whatever.
Yeah, it's not really a thing, but
Oh,
there's
what?
Queens in production now and in position now. All the Hellions make it out. If they can get a juicy shot off. No, they can't. So
Getting, I think,
Kaz uses this to pull in with his Marine tank force here, though. And just might set up this nasty position I was talking about. Oh, B opting to go for the wraparound. Oh no, he's just going to be counterattacking, I guess. Right, Bunker's
looks
here
like
though.
it gets the cancel on the base.
Yes. Bunker's here to deal with this. And this is too much bio.
Yeah, you can't just roach in there. And you can't roach in there either.
Well, yeah. Kaz looking strong on either front right now. We'll get at least another cancel on this base. And I think he can even push his position stronger forward, right?
This is really nice for Cass. Like, his base just finished up again. Now the tanks are exposed.
Yep, this is not what you want.
And I guess these units are dead
Oh,
as
catches
well.
an infestor if he... Oh, didn't... That much attention, alright. I guess he saves the Marines, this is good enough.
B going up to his hive tech. Also
Yeah, but Kaz looking strong, man. Like, he's down on upgrades, which is, like, horrible against roaches, but he also quite can't really do anything against it with his playstyles from Zerg.
Yeah. Just one
But if he
roach.
catches up, and like he has a good army, he has good mining, he has a really good worker count.
Yeah, and we can't forget their supply count for Zerg is basically a lie.
Yeah, it's massively inflated.
Roaches cost way more supply than they're worth.
Yep. Maybe B can just get another money fungal off. Wouldn't be surprised by that. Kaz?
Yeah, I mean, he
Knowing-
got 2 or 3 of them off today
Yeah.
in the games that we've seen alone.
Kaz knowing what his double drop with a big part of the army is. He's safely to engage in here, right? And he might get his tank siege up and cancel on this base again.
Yeah, meanwhile, Roach run by.
Yeah, they can break this bunker without any problems. There are reinforcements close by, though. And Kaz winning on the enemy front.
Oh, big fungal. Fungling everything again.
I mean, there's enough Marines in the back. Kaz didn't go in with anything, and I think with this... Oh, he lost 20 workers again, though.
Yeah,
I mean, his worker count is still okay, don't get me wrong, it is not a good position for him right now, but this army on the doorstep of B is a way bigger problem right now. And, like, look at the mini-map, the amount of units streaming across the map for Kaz, and I think if he can unify his armies, he's just gonna win this. Right here, right now. Kaz clearing out
so
more and
it
more
is like-
creep.
possibility is at least there. How many infestors are there and where are they? I think there's one infestor and it's in there. It's like 1 or 2 fungals.
If Kaz doesn't fight without... Oh, big fungal
Okay, but
initially.
that's the only
A lot of
one
units in the
fungal I
back
have.
though. Yeah. Now Kaz has just to leapfrog forwards. With if he fights in tank range, there's no way that he can do anything really here. I think even just the Marines are just too strong.
Yeah, they are like.
Man, they're picking apart these...
Glass buildings. Lastly, Infestor is now dead.
Yep.
So no more magic finals. Something like that.
And if things go dicey for Cuz, he can just always go back to his
Yeah,
tanks,
to his
right?
four, and to his 4 bases. Like,
Yeah.
there's
I mean,
still
just look at the tanks posturing out of here. Like there's no way.
yeah. He doesn't
And
even
this,
care
ladies and
about moving
gentlemen,
the
is-
tanks forward.
This is the time where you're beginning to drop mules. Because I don't know what B is still doing in this game.
Yeah, this is pretty over.
Oh God! This is not over. This. Wait,
Does B think he lost?
I think so.
That would explain why he stays in the series for so long.
Yeah.
He's also not in the channel anymore.
Yeah. I'll let him know.
Okay, no, now he's in the channel.
Oh, okay. Alright, that should work out anyway or the other, I guess.
Yeah. Probably looking at the replay for a second. Who was casting the lobbies? Not casting, hosting the lobbies.
B was, I'm pretty sure. But he's in game now, so I think it's just
Okay, good.
a little bit misunderstanding, yeah. Maybe it's just really salty. You're not a salty Gratz when you don't wanna write
Yeah.
GG. Maybe it was, I don't know. But he wrote GG. Alright, both players here. Alright,
Yeah, need a minute. I understand
Yeah.
that after
I'm just confused.
the game that was probably somewhat stressful.
Probably.
Alright. Hopefully the players will get ready to go into the fourth and possibly final match.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, Oxide is finally one of the maps that in the last map pool it was considered the Terran map, and like people say like yeah it's still, but it's kind of even as well. And it also, funnily enough, is one where people play Roach into Lurker, so I guess he's gonna play that anyway. Alright. Cause is back. Got a readies in.
okay, cool.
You just need to wait for B to set us up for game 4 of this best of 5.
Alright. We have a countdown and a loading screen. It's just a matter of how long the game loads go into the map, and apparently that is right now. Map number 4 is Oxide. Let's head in. Spawning in the top right corner. The red Zerg player is B, playing for 3D Clan.
And then the bottom left, leading 1-0 on the series right now. 2-1. What the fuck am I talking? Alright, it is Starkov's cars. Alright, Barracks gas again. So no BC probably here. B again. 16 hectare. Gonna be a gas in the pool following any second. Here's the gas.
There we go. And
There's the
here's the pool. Cool.
Just wonderful.
Good.
Alright. So I'm really interested in what this match is gonna look like. I mean, like, the general game plan should be clear. I think Kar's gonna go for his Liberator Hellion plays again in the early to mid game, and B's gonna play Roaches, I'm pretty sure. So it's gonna be interesting to see if one of these players switching it up. I mean, Kar's finding success whenever he builds like a built-in Hellbats in his playstyle, right?
Yeah.
Played like last game, like going really heavy on the Hellbats, but not like really committing to the all-in, and then just getting your bio follow-up later. I can see that horribly go wrong if you don't do any damage with the Hellbats, but
He's
But
done
still.
quite a bit.
yep. And what it looks like, Kar's gonna go for a more traditional 3CC build, so there's gonna be a little bit of variance in these openers. Will Kars make it? Ooh, gets the recall. Nice, that's
Very nice.
And as I said it, there's the third command center. I think two is
Confirmed
strange right now.
base for B.
Yep.
I like those links just jumping.
Yeah. Oh, great. Hellions in production, Starport as well. Does not look like any Banshees, but maybe I am mistaken because there's a tech hub now finishing up. It's a little bit too late, though, probably. Oh, I'm not sure. It could still be Banshees. There's a Viking in production, so I guess it's just a rather quick stim. As I don't think that we have the gas for this, really.
Yeah.
Alright, so Kars appears like to be stopping at 4 Hellions once again. Oh no, there's additional one. Oh, he delayed it for stim. That makes sense.
Gets the Overlord.
Overlord. Yeah, dice one. What the fuck? He cancelled stim and then he restarted it?
What?
He did. I didn't
Oh,
hallucinate that. Please. At least I hope so. Alright, just standard follow-up for Kars now. 2 additional barracks, 2 additional e-base, which, yeah, there they are. Right. Amazing stuff. And Kars really likes playing these low Hellion builds. I'm not too sure if I'm a fan of them yet. And I don't see a Roach Run as of yet. I see double upgrades though. A double Evo chamber for B. So maybe switching it up this game a little bit and going more into traditional Bane style, but I don't see a Bane nest any. I'm not sure.
Viking dies a horrible death. Trying to get another Overlord.
You sure does? Oh no, this is gonna be roaches again, yeah. With the melee. That's okay. And also like the gases, I think. You don't go that gas heavy with Lingbane. Haas has established a third base on his own now, and is in rather healthy marine production, getting tank cells as well. Stim will be finished up in just a second. So both players really just peppering up at this point. There's potential for B to seek some kind of 1-1 timing. But we'll see that. Lair on the way.
Being run by will get caught by the Hellions. Or the other way around.
Yeah, gets a couple active creep tumors, which is nice. Not enough to really do anything against the creep spread
Yeah.
though.
Like the creep spread isn't looking bad.
No, that looks quite good actually. Double expand for B. 4th and 5th at the same time, of course. It's a lot of work soon, man. Tries to find a little bit of value with a thing run by, but the unit's in position, so nothing much is happening here. Yeah, and Cast has a lot of supply. I gotta say that. Infestation pit on the way, just the usual stuff. So B's gonna try to get us to all the infestors out. And catch once again the marine tank army, it seems like. One push. Like, look at this creep spread, man. This is getting really close
Yeah.
to the base already.
And I mean, Chaos hasn't really done anything against it. I'm getting a deja vu of game 2. Kinda.
Yeah. It's like this 4 Hellion style, really, that doesn't allow you to do anything against the creep spread. I mean, there's a lot of Marines finished. He has 1-1 now. I think he might posturing out.
Oh,
There's 2 tanks here
no.
though. Third coming in soon.
I felt those tank shots.
Believe you. Roach is trying to jump on top of this army. That's just trying to do some
the
creep, but I
army-
think it's just enough. Just too many Marines here. Cast
Yeah.
saves the tank for the medevac as well.
Now the army jumping on top of the roaches.
Yeah. Man, a lot of these roaches are so low HP. Queen's trying to flank from the side, but I don't sure that this is a good idea, really. And Cast now has secured himself a nasty position with these tanks on top of creep.
And now he can get rid of a bit of creep.
Yeah, and infestors are not yet out. And Cast transition is on point. I mean, the 2-2 is way earlier from B, so there's of course a timing. Well, like if Cast wants to kill now, he has to do like this second.
Yeah, but 2 infestors are out, by the way. And
Yeah.
the
Oh,
first one
what
gets
the
an
hell? How does he
amazing
keep
fungal.
doing it? Marines in the back though, so this was not the entire Marine force here for Cast. I think the tank did a good job as well, and like with these, like holding this position for this long allowed Cast to actually push back the creep for the first time in the series, really.
Yeah,
Getting
Like
nasty
he's-
tank positions now.
he's getting overlords. He's getting this
two-
base.
2 is gonna finishing though for B, so there's a timing now that he's maxed out and with an upgrade advantage as he tries to break out of this, I imagine.
By the way, this is really nice getting the reinforcements for him.
Yeah.
And then maybe flank
And there-
the process.
Yeah,
Oh no, another big fungal it looks like.
yeah, and this is just roaches with an upgrade advantage. This is where you have to stop fighting these and...
But like here the creep is like pretty gone.
Yeah, the
These
thing is that
tumors-
B is maxed out and has the opportunity to kill
Yeah.
B. Like, if
And
Cast
honestly-
survives this, he is in a good position, but this is a big if at this moment, if you ask me.
Yeah. This is a lot of Zerg.
Yep. And there's no tanks to fall back on to really do anything against these, and the bio count is just too small.
Yeah, looks like Cat overstayed the welcome.
Yeah.
M3.
This is a bit unfortunate, I guess. Is this a planetary already on the third in this? Maybe should have backed off to there. Right, tank's now finishing, but there's two infestors in the mix as well who are just... Oh, this is not the engagement B should be taking though.
Oh, like he's dealing out so much dirt.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the
I mean, he
units.
dealt some damage, but he lost so much for it. And
Yeah,
getting
2-2
this
is now
certainly
finished for
very
Kaz, which
nice.
changes the tide drastically. Oh, nice fungal though, once again. Maybe just off the back of this fungal. Yeah, another one. Big, hits the entire army, and I think he has done it on the back of amazing fungals to bring us to a potential map 5.
Yeah, looks this way.
There's the
Didn't
GG.
do anything, and
Kaz steps out. B
map
takes the map.
number 5 incoming.
We have a map 5. There's the invite. We played this map.
Have we? Yeah, true. Game 1 was on 2000 atmospheres.
Mm-hmm.
And the lobby wants 2000 atmospheres again. Which is interesting.
Yep.
Alright.
Player didn't say anything, but I think he agrees.
Just left the lobby. We're gonna rehost.
There
On
it
the
is.
correct map, which looks to be
Oh,
Juggernaut.
Jagannatha didn't get... Interesting. So who vetoed Beckett and who vetoed Blackburn then? I think Kaz... I don't know. I don't see a Terran vetoing Beckett. So it's probably Blackburn that Kaz vetoed. Interesting, that he rather played Jagannatha.
Yeah.
Alright, and once again we're waiting for the readies of our players. Once that is gone.
Then we'll start as soon as we can for the final map of the series. There we go. Countdown is going.
Alright.
Finally. The 5th and final map. We're heading right in. Jagannatha. Spawning. The bottom left. The red Zerg is B.
Our opponent in the top right. Looking to finish out the series as his opponent. It is Starcom's Kaz.
Alright, alright.
Alright, hedge first, barracks gas. We've been over this. It's the usual stuff.
Yeah, nothing crazy or something.
I don't know, it's like interesting to see caster cling like these really like being around for everyone, every time, I guess, for a long time, standard builds. Because there's some alternatives in the near future. Like we have these 3CC 211 variations, which are really strong and like making his way into the new standard. At least a couple of times. So for example, Clem plays them much. I've seen you Thermal playing them today in qualifier, so there's potential there. But cast sticking with the oldies but goldies that, I don't know. I mean, they've been around for a reason, right? Just overall good builds.
Yeah.
Alright, and I think Kaz is gonna play 3CC again on this map, and that makes sense. Because it's big AF. Oh no, there's interesting. There's the gas.
B meanwhile. I mean, we know what he's gonna play.
Probably.
Rotate.
I don't know, like I think this could be an off chance for BC Mech, because I think out of the map pool this is one of the stronger mech maps, which doesn't make it good necessarily. Not as good as 2000 atmospheres for sure. But it's okay in Dragonether, so there, I mean, there's a slight chance. I really don't believe it as well. Gonna be interesting. If Kaz sticks to the 4, like every time he
Yeah.
stick to 4 Hellions,
Like-
it didn't went well for him. Every time he went Helvets, he won.
Yeah.
Could be a coincidence.
I mean,
Oh, it's gonna be Banshee.
probably
Let's go.
not. Oh,
Proper Banshee. Oh, or a
That's
fake.
the
Or a,
Viking.
or a sophisticated fake.
like I'm not the
It's,
Terran expert. Is it intended to
It could
for the
be.
Viking expert?
Yeah, that's true. No, it could be safe. It could be still Banshees. Or a single Banshee or something. Like, you can do a lot of variations. Like, it's all mind gamey stuff still. I think this is gonna be Banshee. It's scouted.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's a fake. Alright, so it was a sophisticated fake.
Yeah, hence the
Interestingly enough.
Viking in the beginning.
Yeah. And he's already going for 6 Hellions, which statistically increases the chances of Kaz winning this game by a lot. Of course, doesn't have to mean anything. Not even a lip, just not even a lip, just going straight up into tank production. It's interesting, I guess. He played Viking, but all the overlords of B were in fairly close proximity to his own base, so that much to pick up for Kaz this time. It's just still nice to get it. Viking eventually gonna find the overlord. But there's queens already here to save them. The mamas are there to worry overload. Casto decides to YOLO in the Hellions, and this could be a big catch on with the Lynx potentially. All the Lynx getting roasted on. These Hellions are now on the
7
natural.
already, and 3 Hellions still remaining.
Yeah, there's potential for another big shot potentially. Nah, don't even get
No.
a single one.
Doesn't look
Yeah, it was
like
just too hard
Now
to
gets
synchronize
cornered
the
by the
shot
queen.
there. Yeah, and like keep on the passive damage that once again Cast did with his opening. Like, he forced out 3 spore crawlers. And this is not as much queens as before. But it's still a lot. It's 9 queens, I think. It's 8. Or whatever. Alright, Cast. Good upgrade timings. A little bit quicker though on B's side. I'm not sure, like, I don't know. I'm still not sure if it was worth to YOLO in all the Hellions, because this creep nearing the half of the map
Looks
once
scary
again.
then. Like, we've seen what he can do with like speed roaches on creep.
Yep.
I mean, also off creep obviously, but
Yeah. And the infestors, man, look, the infestation pit already finished again.
yeah. First infestor coming.
Yep. Yep. So last time, I don't know, like, Kaz hit a really good timing once. For infestors, oh, and he will catch these roaches, this is really good.
Yeah.
Really good for Kaz. Catches them before roach speed even. Doesn't mind manage to kill one. And he's here on the edge of creep. And to get a good position, Queens of Roaches engaging though. Kaz manages to siege a single tank, which... Yeah, but he's bleeding out so many Marines, and this does not look good.
Oh no.
He'll be able to save 2 tanks, which should be enough, but like... He's lost all his steam of his 1-1 push. His ability to counter it. Like, the Roach is already in his third base. Man,
God, this is
you
so
need
painful.
yeah, you need a big Marine count to fight Roaches in these small amounts. Roaches is just gonna pick them apart. Because, like, Roaches are not the strong units, but they take a long time before, like, they are hard to kill, basically. That's their biggest
a
perk,
lot
right?
of HP, armor.
Yeah. Especially against Marines, like with even upgrades and then small groups, Marines are quite bad. Bio in a big clump with tank support, on the other hand, is really, really good against Roaches, but we have to say, after this mid game, we have to give the advantage to B without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, and like, look at this creep spread.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, also the amount of tumors, like, it's so hard to clear out, and
Like, he's doing this.
like,
I
if
don't know.
yeah, if Kaz maybe was a, like, if he actually catched like half of the army when he saw the roaches, and they didn't manage to slip away, and then he could fortify a position maybe with tanks and push the creep away from there slowly, right? But other than that, he doesn't really have an instrument in controlling the creep
and like,
of B. And man, look at this creeps.
literally
These creeps were so
on the
good. It's
same
literally half the
screen.
map. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally on the same screen as the Terran building.
Yeah. That's great stuff. And man, B's transitioning. He has the first Viper out already. Slurker then will finish up in a second, and I am not shocked to see that his Hive already has finished as well. Man, B really has all...
Yeah, he is
all
so
the-
on point.
Yeah. This looks really strong.
I mean, Kaz does have an army. It's not like he's completely dead. But
Yeah. I
sure
would say...
looks good for B.
Yeah.
Boy, these tumors will get the creep to like here.
Yeah. Like, he's on fucking doorstep of cars already. And like the whole width of the map as well is covered in creep.
Yeah.
So it's not like he has one creep arm that's really far, like this massive and sprayed out. And man, this is gonna
and
be a
pretty
pain to
easily
deal with.
rebuild
Yeah.
because of that. And like, sure, Kaz is gonna clear out what is directly.
We have 113 creep tumors on the map.
Oh my. Yeah, sure looks like it. Small drop in the main.
Yeah, nice. Nice drop. Still has the potential to do some damage, and Oh, Cast finds the lurkers though before they can burrow. So maybe we'll get in a
Immediate
position
base
here.
cancelled.
Oh, he gets the Vipers, both high energy
Oh,
Vipers.
no.
Sick Fungal to
Nice
trade it out
fungal,
though.
but not as huge since it got only like 1/3 of the army.
And now
Both
with the
fungal.
Viper's gun and the energy of the Infestor's gun as well, there's maybe some potential to be annoying here for Cast, but he runs in. There's energy for one Fungal still. Cast doesn't win the fight on the south side. Still, the tank's going strong. The tank count is still really healthy for Cast, so there's no way that B can break that easily at the moment. So maybe
Yeah, and
this
like-
push.
In the middle there has been some creep cleared. This is
It's just literally just the what's it called? Man, this is basically mech. Look at how many tanks this is.
Yo!
Holy hell! Oh, I would not run down that ramp.
Yeah, I mean
Fungal
these,
hits, but just
these tanks are playing third tower defense and they're losing.
there's still tanks in the back though. I mean, there's just not enough bio, I guess, to really clean out vast amounts of things. So it was costly for B. It really plummeted on his supply. But he gets most of the tanks, which is really valuable, I believe. But on the other hand, Cast has actually the worker advantage now.
And that combined with the mules. Like,
Yeah, he got himself a nice dent of creep. I mean, he has to transfer workers. As of yet, they're even in mining, but still.
yeah. So too
Yeah, it's really
Terrible.
terrible. Yeah, and I liked that he spread the creep backwards to
Yeah.
get his
to connect it up.
unite in. Yep, that's really nice. Lynx find the space before the planetary is finished and will get themselves a couple of SCV kills. Or maybe not. Bio rise on time. Alright, but with this base in charge, then oh no! Part of Kasam. Alright, that's just a miss rally. It's not too bad. And it looked like the part of an army. Kas pushing the other side just to find as much creep as anywhere else on the map, really.
And he's just gonna counter attack.
Yeah, and I think that's the
With
correct
nothing
call, to
else.
be honest.
Great fungus on the mid-evac.
Yeah. One dice to the...
One of them down.
And the thing is, B is already in the base of Kas, while Kas' army is just on creep in a really uncomfortable position and not near the base. Yeah, pushes in now. And while there's not much to defend here, B killed the base and had the potential to pull his army back, and I think he will
You
just now...
leave a few safety lurkers.
Yep.
Or harassing
Yes.
lurkers.
Really nice.
Nope.
At
Just
both,
gonna
I
walk
guess. Alright, there was an F2, I believe.
Yeah.
Cass with a
Could've killed
little...
them.
Yeah, a little bastion, but like, look at this, man. Like, he's surrounded on creep. This army is really strong and can just bust him out, I believe. Yeah, Link's
And
getting on
sure
top, and
enough-
he just... Fungal's landing, army burrows on top of it, and I think...
This is
Like, this is
pretty
the
much
beginning
over.
of the... Yeah, no, yeah, I
I mean,
believe, like...
like look at
Yeah,
this
yeah,
guy.
Yep. Hold on,
And
really.
Kaz would have
Kaz
to
would-
land this nuke in like
yeah. Yeah.
in like IEM vibes.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, like, Kaz will probably not leave the game right now, but I don't know, man. Like, the next time B is maxed out in attacks, maybe B plays this slower actually and waits until he has a bank. This would be a reasonable way to play this out. And Kaz will just try to camp on and try to get up a ghosts count that he can combat the lurker army.
Oh no.
Oh, Kaz cannot afford to lose these SCVs.
Literally the entire train. Killed by 3 lurker shots. So local, right. Oh, what did the ghost say?
This is, I don't know. He's
Solo
on a covert.
operation, right.
He's on a covert mission, it is for sure. Oh, there's a spork roller here.
Oh, I mean,
Is this out of detection range?
it's sees it. Okay.
Like, I love that
All
he
of
sees
the
that he
overlords.
puts on. Yeah, I can imagine all of these overlords. This would have been so much value. The Duke
Oh.
land.
11 kills.
Alright, this is okay. This is okay damage.
But this creep again.
Yes,
Like-
that's so sick.
I mean, in the middle, it's not there anymore.
The
Brenda,
only thing is
Brenda,
that
get
it-
back
like
to
it-
work.
Like it was better, but like B retook most of his creep that he lost in that push by cast. So he's in a really good position, and I think the only thing that D is waiting for is maybe just for his upgrades. I'm not sure, but most importantly to rebuild a bank, and then he will try to trade again against Cast. Cast is on a comfy army supply. 130 is like where you want, but this army is mostly Marines, which is not really what you want because they die either to Banelings or to Lurkers really, really fast, yeah. So what you really want is the tank and the Ghost and the Liberators in this kind of situations, and that's a little bit ballsy by Cast, but I guess he has to do something. 27 Banelings in production.
Does he have any new? Ah, no, unfortunately.
No. Fortunately not. And I think B is just gonna wait for Baneling speed to finish and then try. Oh, misses the first triangle.
That's a big second one though. Blinding,
Yeah, nice
starting
tank.
everything.
Yeah, tank shots annihilating the Baneling count. I think B just, yeah, he's gonna remix, he's going back and oh, maybe tries to find in a more comfortable position for him, and this is where all his lurkers are borrowed. Cast losing a substantial amount of his army.
And now
That's
he's
not-
just gonna walk in there.
How do you break this now?
No, I
Without
don't
the
think
ghost
there's a
count to
way.
fight this? Yeah.
Like, he's on top of some of the production units. Actually, he went back. Moves that
Turns
I'm
out
not completely understanding. I think it's broken. But alright.
probably. That factory lived on 1 HP by the way. Oh, it did. Could be bigger than it seems like, to be honest. Alright, B going Spire just to set up eventual transition into Root Lords.
Yeah, he's really comfortable. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he took this base.
Yeah, he's maxed out. He spent a lot of gas in Banes and Lurkers in the second. And he still has a 4k bank. So this man's feeling comfy. Yoink! There's no Hydras here. Why did he yoink? Or to break the break the thingy.
This Lurker somehow got back there.
Yeah, I don't know. This is so
What
annoying.
circuits is around the planetary, I suppose.
I guess so. And B now finds all the tanks here. They are sieged, but with Lurkers they're gonna down in a heartbeat. And these are the traits that B's looking for, and he's patient. He has no problem
Yeah,
in
he's
playing
on a
this out.
10,000 bank now.
Yeah.
10,000. How many lava does he have? Only 25.
Yeah, he's building a lot of rebuilding a lot of banelings, which is quite lava intensive, of course.
Yeah, true. Greater Spire on the way. I wouldn't be surprised if he built like another Spire to get the upgrades quicker,
Yeah,
to be honest.
maybe. While 13 creep tumors going down at once. And man, I have to say, like, Kaz army supply is still looking strong, but I don't really see a way back in him. And oh, and this could be one of the moments where B just catches the army. A lot of Marines just there out on creep. Man,
the
fungal
fungal
sits,
thing.
banelings crashing in. Oh, but surprisingly, this is surprisingly good trade. Oh, custom 90 supply, never mind. Oh, there was changelings. That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
thought it was. Good marine count.
Like, he barely had holds on, but
Yeah.
like,
and I mean, he
just
moves
walks
on
on
to
the
creep. Yeah.
I don't know why he even takes down this creep.
Yes, have to do something, I guess.
Yeah.
And
In
there's
come
just
the
Banings
Banelings.
running in. No,
No.
not quite. Oh yeah, and B is doing it way smarter. Just a mass Ling run by to really seal the deal at home. I suppose he doesn't know that Kaz already is in the 30s and workers. I think B can just camp this out. Yeah, you got a
whole bunch of stuff here.
Yeah. Now even getting the links back. Maybe trying to fall into the back of these tanks.
This doesn't work, unfortunately, for B. Big rotation. It's gonna be a 360th round.
No, I mean it's just
it is,
just
but
it is a 90 headbutt, I wanna say.
yeah.
But it works! Cast supply just too little, and B gets the final clear up. GG, well played from Cast. And with an amazing performance in the whole tournament and in the grand finals especially, B takes the CSO Cup number 17. Huge shout out to Casto. I think he played really well as well this series.
Oh yeah, both of them showing pretty excellent performances. So, with that, let's wrap it up. Thank you everyone for watching. Congrats to the players who won, as in B, Kaz, and Nikarek getting third. Thanks for watching. Make sure to follow the stream on Trovo, which is where we're gonna have all of our broadcasts in the near future. So, thanks for being here, Tower.
Thanks for having me as
And
always.
with that, I think make sure to tune in next week for the next CSO Contender, second edition, up to 4.4k MMR. And yeah, see you next week.